Right. Is the stream running? It looks like it is. Heyo. Let's go ahead and close that down right there and let's get after it. Pitter patter, bud. All right. So yeah, today is going to be an achievement day, at least for a little while. Um, we're gonna get some achievement items, and we're gonna take a look at what those achievement items can do for us. What's up, Cassie? How you been? How's that life treating you? Yeah, but let's go do some of these. Let's go to Falador. Let's get the Falador shield. And let's like go as far as we can with it. Because I want like the best version of the Falador shield I can get. Yeah, dude. Achievements are the best. A lot of these items just have such good utility. On the way to a Christmas festival. Ooh, that's exciting. Where at? Buy a farming amulet from Sarah on the farm north of Port Sarum. Okay. Let's just go to Port Sarum. Right? Yeah, let's just go there. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they pound, raising the sound o'er hill and dale, filling the air. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. All right, let's go find Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Oh, I see you. How goes the paying for bonds? I haven't had to pay for bonds, in fact. We've had some very generous viewers. I have like a month and a half worth of subscription already. And then I have these 4 bonds over here to get me some more subscription later. So we're actually we're doing great. People are wonderful. Haven't even had to worry about it. What are you selling? Yeah, it's been pretty nice. Amulet of Farming. Give me one of these. Thank you, Sarah. Right, chain store. Buy a black chain body from Wayne's Chains and try it on in the shop. Where is Wayne's Chains? Oh, there it is. Gotta be right there. Gotta be right there. I don't know if you've been here since we got it, but we did get I recommend doing Fairy Tale 1 through 3 that will let you do a ton of tasks for different cities. Yeah, I do. I have gotten to um, the fairy city, so I can do that now for sure. So we will definitely look into that as well. Iron steel, black chain body. Buy me one of those and put it on. Oh yeah. Yeah, because using the fairy circles will be super dope. Sir Mitt climbed to the top of the White Knight's castle. Okay. Apparently I went the long way. The game's pathing knows best. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited to have some more ways to teleport around. I think that'll be dope. It's definitely getting to be about time to start working on clearing up some stuff. You know, we got to do quests, we got to do some of these achievement things, we got to just. We've been pretty remiss. We've been kind of just forcing a lot of levels in a lot of different stuff. Have you done the Ducky quest yet? Yeah, I have done the Ducky quest where I got the Duck Speak amulet and went inside like the duck refuge or whatever. That was actually kind of cool. Okay, this is not the top. How do I get to the top? Let's climb this ladder here and see if that's how we get to the top. Bop. Bop. Hey, there it is. All the way to the tippy top. Discover your family crest from Serenity. Serenity. That's cute. Yeah, the duck quest is a cute quest. I had a little bit of fun with it. I started doing it pretty early. So I didn't really know. Where is Serenity? Um, I didn't really know, like, exactly how quests were kind of structured. And there's definitely a lot. The more you understand about how things are structured in the game, just the generally easier things are to work out. And so, doing some of those quests that are a little quirkier early on was pretty difficult. But they were fun. And they definitely taught me a lot of stuff about, you know, how different systems in this game are typically structured. Oh, there we go. Serenity. Crests. Family crest, hmm? So what's your name? Hermito. Hermito, let me see. Well, I don't think I have any noble blood. I don't think you have any noble blood, but I see that your ancestors came from Kandarin. So that can be your crest. Thanks. Dope. I have a family quest, or a family crest now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more items until I can get my shield. Chinchampa powered. Feed Ridgely, the hairdresser's pet. Okay, where's the fudging hairdresser? There we go. There's a bank right there next to it, so if I need a doohickey, a chinchampa, we'll be able to get one. I wonder what these white knights drop, what their loot table is. Alright, where is... Hmm. There's the hairdresser. Where's the hairdresser's pet? Good afternoon, sir. In need of a haircut or shave, are we? No, thank you. Welcome back if you change your mind. What in the hell? Poke the torch? Shouldn't play with fire. What about this torch? Can't reach it. Well, let's see. Let's toggle high contrast mode. See if maybe I'm missing something here. What in the hell is going on? I certainly do not understand. Does the hairdresser live in a different building? And so they have a pet somewhere else? Somebody's got an ogre, a mithril minotaur. Nice. Those minotaurs look pretty dope. All right, I will actually be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Hey, what's up, Flame Hydra? Thanks. I definitely thought that was a fan. Definitely thought that was a fan. Okay, so it's a Chinchompa. So what do I feed to a Chinchompa? Let's try some fish. I can't believe that this hairdresser dude makes his pet run in that wheel all day to spin this stupid thing out here. Perhaps some cheese might get his attention. Ooh, okay, so Chinchompas are mice. I get it. I get it. I don't think I have any cheese. Yes. Nope, got a lot of cheesecake. Alright, what about milk? Cool, let's get some milk. And then there's some people over here who make cheesecakes. And they should have a butter churn. And we can use their butter churn. Make a little bit of cheese. No. Boop. Dairy churn. Oh yeah, make a little bit of cheese. I've learned so much about this game over the course of the month and a half I've been playing it. It's so cool to like start to get to know a world so that you can start to identify like where things are and stuff like that. So dope. Really makes you feel like you've been living in the world, you know? Alright, can I give him a whole cheese wheel or am I gonna have to slice it? I think I'm gonna have to slice the cheese wheel. Now let's give it to him. Alright. Nice. It's not wabbit season. Kill a duck in Falador Park. Wabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. Duck season. Alright, duck. Bye-bye. Okay. Can I not kill this duck? Oh, that's like a duck with a name. It's gonna make me use a ranged weapon. Oh, game. Oh, you come back here, you duck. Ooh, that was close. That was close. It almost tried to make me have to go get a different weapon. Making my mind up. Make a mind tiara. I don't know how to do that. Recharge your prayer points at the altars southwest of Port Sarim. Okay. And talk to Party Pete in the party room. I don't know where the party room is, but we'll find it. So, Port Sarim, southwest, there's a place to pray. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? How are you today? Oh, was I near the party room? Cool. Yeah, I mean, I figured I'd just find it on the... I don't think this is... No, it wants me to go in here. Hey, ATC, how are you? Welcome back. Been doing quests all day? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta quest it up, dude. Sometimes you just gotta quest it up. Oh, there's the party room. Yeah, so I want to migrate this account and I want to use it for the group Iron Man, but I only want to do that if we're going to be getting people wanting to actually participate in the group Iron Man Challenge League thing. So I am back on playing this account, but with the intention of migrating it when we start to get some traction over there. So I made the Discord for it. Got that all set up. The Discord is actually linked in the chat or in the description of the video. No, you can absolutely migrate a regular iron into a group iron. Absolutely. Party Pete in the party room. Where's Party Pete? What's up, Party Pete? Hello. All right, and the last one is to make a tiara. How do I make a mind tiara? I assume it's with a mold and probably with a mind oh, never knew that. I started as a group Iron Man, to be fair. Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited about... I don't see any tiaras here. What about with silver? Hey, there we go. Tiara. So if I craft a tiara and then I put maybe a mind jobber on it, that's probably how it works, yeah? Yo, what's up, Course? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Let's go to mind and let's get one of these talismans out. And then surely we just use a talisman on the tiara, right? No. Okay. I have a tiara. I have a talisman. Maybe it just requires a rune? Nope. Makes me feel like a princess. Okay. You maybe have some instructions for me, game? No instructions. Well, I suppose it's time to go to the internets. RS3. Mind Tiara. Use the tiara on the mind altar while you have a talisman in your inventory. Okay. Thank you, Flame Hydra. Where the fuck, Knuckles, is the mind altar? Let's see, locate. It is. The talisman pulls towards the northwest. Northwest. Is it here? There it is. Dope-a-lope. Oh, does it? Well, that's fucking exciting. I do have the Wicked Hood. Yeah. Does it give me a teleport there? That's cool. Let's go get that out of our bank then. I don't really do a lot of rune crafting stuff, so this is all quite new. There's my Wicked Hood. Nope. Aww. Teleport to the Mind Rune. Oh, whoa. I've never actually been in this one before. This is dope. Alright, so we use the tiara on the altar. Bop. Hey. We now have that one quest I did today felt so boring. Which one did you do today? How did I get the item last time? What was... given by... the chemist in Remington. Oh, given by Redbeard Frank in Port Sarum. Dope. I did 6 total, but the evil Dave's big day out dragged on forever. Yeah, some of these quests, they hit you and you're like, you're cruising along, and then all of a sudden, you'll hit like one little section of the quest that takes 10,000 times longer than every other section of the quest. And you're just like, cool, thanks, game. I appreciate that. Way to subvert my expectations. Redbeard Frank, hey. Nope. I've come for my reward, so you finished. Well done. I believe congratulations are in order. I believe rewards are in order. Right you are. Booyah. Check that out. Wield the Palador Shield. Restore prayer. Check charges. You have 1 charge remaining. That's a really good shield, though. And we got this nice antique lamp. How much XP can we get from it? 1,000 XP. What do we want to put our 1,000 XP in? What's a skill that's going to be a pain in the ass? These ones are going to be easy. Rare we can do. Let's see. I mean, herblore, yeah. They can be a bit of a pain. Yeah, we'll do herblore. That's a good idea. All right, let's check it out. What do we got here? Booyah. Booyah, Falador Shield. What else do we got? Do we have the ability to do all of the medium tasks? Are they all unlocked? No. Requirements quest, skill 49 fire making, skill 40 thieving, recruitment drive, the knight's sword, and garden of tranquility. Okay, so that's all obnoxious. So let's go to another zone. What do we get from Arduin? We get a cape from Arduin. We like capes. I've done a lot of quests in Arduin as well. So there's a decent chance that I might have a lot of the... Oh no. We need the Tower of Life quest. And Larry or Chuck must explain the purpose of penguin hide and seek. Oh no. Okay, well let's see if there's another easy thing that I can get. Can I get the desert? This thing is actually pretty good. Catch a golden warbler. Gotta get level 5 hunter. That's not totally out of the question. Can we do the Fremen, get the boots? Hey, we can do the Fremen. Okay, let's do the Fremen one. Alright, kill 5 rock crabs over here. We can do that. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. All right. Somebody's got a fire drake. How does that person have such a cool pet when they're so much lower tier than me? That makes me sad for myself. Hold up. Does this person already have... Oh my goodness. They already started invention. Wow. They only have 1,000. Damn. Somebody was like, fuck this shit, I'm getting it. Oh, he did buy it? Okay. Well, that's fine then. Rock lobster. That's a little baby rock lobster. We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Somebody went under a towel, and there they found a rock. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Be-doo, be-doo, beep, beep, be-doo, be-doo. Beep, 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 be-doo, be-doo. Ooh, some oysters. Ooh, I can open them. What's inside? An oyster pearl. Shouldn't that have been enough to give me my achievement? Oh, 5, not 4. Uno más. I'm pretty excited about this oyster pearl. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of range here. So, what do these do? Craft this oyster pearl into pearl bolt tips. Jade opal pearl bolt tips. Topaz, sapphire, emerald, ruby. Okay, so these don't seem terribly useful to me. I guess we'll go ahead and make them anyway, because why the fuck not, right? That's kind of cool. Oop, accidentally have my thing still on. Assaulted goodies. View the rewards in the Barbarian Assault tutorial. There's the Barbarian Assaults. We need to go down here and use this shortcut. Hopefully I can use this shortcut. I don't know if I have the agility, because I have such little agility. Oh, gotta jump over the broken bridge. Hurt myself, apparently. What is that? Dope. This is cool. Okay. I do have enough agility. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. There's no way I'm gonna make all the required jumps to get across here in a row. I'm just gonna keep falling on my ass. Come on, one more jump. Yeah. Yeah. We made it. Alright, now where's this barbarian assault thing? Surely we must talk to the private. Don't talk to me. What? Why? If I'm seen slacking off by talking to you, I'll be in deep trouble. Oh, sorry. Well, you weren't useful at all, were you? Oh, tutorial. Best introduce yourself first. Talk. Hello, what's this place? Why, you wretched son of a big-nosed, warty, smelly goblin, how dare you speak to a commanding officer like that? What? Stand straight, chest out, shoulders back. Okay. You'll address me as Captain. Yes, Captain? Better. Now, what is a low-life, pathetic excuse for a human being doing sniffing around my arena? Exploring, Captain. Looking for a chance for combat, sir. And you think you have what is necessary to take on the penance? No chance. With respect, Captain, I don't understand what this place is. You really are useless, aren't you? Very well, make the most of this, because I don't suffer idiots easily. This is a barbarian assault arena. You want to sign up with us? Sir, yes, sir. Then listen closely. Wait a minute. I'm not giving a tutorial to someone carrying runes or arrows. Deposit them in the bank chest over there first. Oh, really? I gotta be all melee? Okay. Put everything away. Now give me my tutorial, you jackass. This is the Barbarian Assault Arena. It was established as a battleground on which to fight a race of creatures called the Penance. The Penance were sent to this world by the gods as a punishment for our misdeeds. I don't feel like he would be describing this in quite this this voice, but I already started with this voice. Now I don't know what to do. See, we've performed many dishonorable deeds. Ow. Aye. We've performed many dishonorable deeds over the years, and it's for this that the gods have sent these creatures to Gielinor. Really, how can you be sure? Quiet, you piteous pool of black dragon dribble. We never question what is fact. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yes, we have established this place for all to pay their debt to the gods through combat. This is the only true honor. Isn't fighting wrong? What? Never mind. Please continue. Well, in the arena below, you can fight the penance in teams of 5 players, and if you make it through 9 waves, then we will pit you against their queen. Ooh. Go through these waves as many times as you wish. I gotta get all the way through this, don't I? I am not malicious, Drippy Bun. You take that back. You will notice a ladder in the center of this room. If you go down it, you will find the briefing rooms. It's within these that you sign up a team of 4 other players to enter the game with. Heading down the ladder, you will notice there are 10 numbered rooms, 1 for each wave of penance you can fight. So you should go and stand in the wave room that you wish to start on, so long as you have reached that level. Do what now? Is this word-based fight or like collecting letters? I don't know what you're talking about. There are tables within each room from which you can... Did I accidentally leave things showing? Oh, I accidentally did leave these showing. Sorry. I was working on the game yesterday. I love how everybody just was okay with the fact that there was weird shit on the screen. Nobody even said anything. That's fucking hilarious. Right, but you knew what it was kind of for. Everybody else, you're like the only person who's been watching the channel that's active in the chat right now that's been here long enough to have known what that was. And everybody else was just like, weird, there's a nerd person and a dinosaur on the screen, and just rolled with it. That's hilarious. There are tables within each room from which you can pick up a scroll. Simply select use on this scroll, then click it on another player. Yeah. Yeah, this one, so let's see, we can turn him back on. That guy right there is the Thesaurosaurus. What's up, Dracos? And so the chat game that we're building, the Thesaurosaurus doesn't like synonyms. And so I create a bunch of synonyms, and so you'll see he has a little timer. And he has an auto attack that goes off on this timer right here. Yeah, the one on the right is the representation of chat itself. So y'all are a bunch of nerds. So it's a little nerd man. Or nerd person. So this is y'all. And you fight against the bosses over here, or at least you will. And the way it works is the bosses are going to have an attack timer for the basic attack. And by chatting in the regular chat, you will you'll extend that timer, that 254 number. So every time you type something in chat, it extends that number. But the Thesaurosaurus has what I call like mine words. So if you say certain words, then it'll anger the Thesaurosaurus, and he'll attack outside of his regular attack. So you have to chat to keep him from doing his timed attack. But as you chat, you have a chance to hit one of these landmine words, and then he'll attack anyway. And so he's got a gimmick where he hates synonyms. So once you hit one of the landmine words, then you'll know that any synonym to that word could also trigger another attack. And so now you're going to want to chat in the chat to keep upgrading the timer, but you're going to want to avoid words that were synonyms to things you had already said that triggered the Thesaurosaurus's attack. And then we'll make more bosses that have, you know, different gimmicks that aren't just synonyms. But what I'm trying to do right now is for the chat. We used to just have a series of possible attacks, and you typed exclamation point in the attack you wanted, and you earned points, sort of like the channel points on Twitch, but they were platform agnostic, so you gained them whether you watched on Twitch or YouTube. And so you would type in the attack you wanted to use. But what I want to do is, instead of giving points, I want to give letters. And then I want you to use natural language. So like, if one of your attacks is a punch, then I want you to be able to use any word that's sort of like punch to trigger the punch. And then I want to use a Scrabble system where letters have points. And then based on what letters you used to make a word, so maybe you use the word uppercut. So U's are extremely rare in Scrabble. So if you had a U and you punched in the word uppercut, that particular letter would be a lot. And so those letter values are going to be the base value of the attack. And then any multipliers from items or other skills that got used, like power-up abilities and stuff, would be applied. And to do that, I need to connect the game to a small large language model so that it can decide what action is closest to your word that you use. So it can trigger the action. And I haven't been working on it for a couple of months now. And so now I'm finally kind of working on it again. So we'll get there. I accidentally fucked up. Now we got to read this all over again. We're just going to skip through this super fast. I don't want to spend all this time reading this tutorial right now. This minigame seems like crazy complicated. Hey, good job, Master of Light. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that's cool. Good job. Good job. Steve walks well down the street, spring pull way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of his feet. Machine guns ready to go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat? Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat. Down, 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 down. Another one bites dust. Down, down, down. Another one bites dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites dust. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, this takes forever to get through. My goodness. The final battle. A yellow penance queen. The Omega Egg. This seems really, really fucking complicated. Holy shit balls. Sure, give me a book. Alright, now we can look at the rewards, finally. Sir, thank you, sir. Alright, got that one done. What's next on the list? Why did the lobster blush collect 3 seaweed from the shore? I think we just teleport over to Relica here. Yeah. Teleporto. Susie sells seashells by the seashore. Get away from me, stupid rock lobsters. Boop. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What else do we got? Find the hunting expert in the northern ice plains. Oh, surely it's over here. Maybe. Or is it on the Fremenic Isles? It is to the east? Okay. Oh, is it in the wilderness? No. There's a hunter mark. Oh, there it is. I see you. All right. Let's go get him. I seen it. Olaf. There's always some nerd named Olaf. If there's ice in your world, you've got some nerd named Olaf. Saber-toothed yacht. That reminds me of yacht. It's a saber-toothed yacht. That's hilarious. Oh. Oh, I found him. Oh, there he is. Holy shit. He's like invisible. Sneaky, sneaky time. Peer off the pier. Catch a fish off one of Relica's piers. Alright. Probably gonna have to go get me some bait. What's in the hollow log? Not a goddamn thing. Let's go see. It's possible that one of these piers will have like a spearfishing spot, and maybe I don't need to go get bait, but I have a sinking feeling. Also, it doesn't look like there's any fishies here. Hey, what's up, Cassie? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Well, I'm gonna diss any snowman I want to, ATC. Yeah, we got our Falador shield. We're just working on our Fremenic boots right now. But we need a bank. Is there a bank here? I don't think, oh, there's a fishing spot here. I can just go buy some bait. That's fine. I don't mind buying some bait. Oh, it's a fishing stall. I could just steal from it. Fuck yeah. Oh, I need level 42. Yeah, it's just a fish stall. I guess it's not a fishing stall. Anybody around here sell fucking... There's a fur trader. Fishmonger. Trade. There we go. Okay, dude. I think this game is intentionally trying to piss me off. I only trade to Fremenics. You can't buy any bait here. You're an asshole. Oh, cool. I can just net fish. Dope. Went through all that trouble trying to get some fucking bait, and I didn't even need it. Use the familiars, or use the summoning abyss near Relica's gate, and kill an adult black unicorn. Okay. Let's go murder a unicorn. Because why not, right? Come here, unicorn. Yo, that dude's got a god sword. Ooh. Ah. I'm so jelly. All right, so we get the unicorn thing. Let's find, let's just go to a bank here real quick. And let's get ourselves the stuff that we need to make something. Do I have any vampiric things? No. I don't actually think I have any of the resources I need to make any of these things right now. So let's go ahead and take ourselves over to Canifis real quick. We'll make ourselves another vampire bat here. Because I do like me some vampire bats. I like steak and mushrooms. You know what else is happening? I'm starting to get hungry. I literally just ate. I must not have had enough. Alright. Vampire. Now we can go ahead and teleport over here to the Fremenic area. Alright, William. Them's fighting words right there. You shut your face. Now, is it this thing that I'm supposed to use? Or is this just to give me points? Okay, that's just to give me points. So where is... Oh, hang on. I wasn't supposed to summon anything. I was just supposed to click it. Got it. Got it. I'm an asshole. Okay. Let's see. Who do we get these from? Given by the council workmen on the bridge south of Relica. What a jackass. I went through all... Oh, man, that's funny. About the task system. That's good to hear. Here's your sea boots. Thanks. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, and we got some antique lamp. Let's just put that in herb lore as well. Booyah. Alright, what do these bad boys do? Let's operate them. Contact the Foscramen. Explain the benefits. By earning your Fermenic sea boots, you will be given certain benefits within the Fermenic area. In the majority of cases, you do not need to wear them to benefit. If you speak to Pier the Seer, he will deposit items into your bank. The Foscramen's enrichment will give your liar extra charges if you make her an offering in person. Okay, I don't know what actually any of this means, but fuck it. We've got some Fermenic boots. Can we do the mediums? No, pretty much all of the mediums are locked. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. What about Karmaja? Oh, there's a whole lot of mediums there. Hang on, let's go back. Am I locked out of any of these mediums? Ooh, only a couple. Well, okay, like 5. Anyway. We can do all the easies. So let's go to Karmaja and get... What do we even get from Karmaja? We get some gloves. Karmaja gloves and 1 half-price travel on the Port Sarum Musa Point and Arduin Brimhaven boats. And you may claim 40 pineapples a day from Del Monte. Dope. Ooh, if I get the second one, I get 10% experience bonus from the Brimhaven Agility Arena. That's nice. Free entry to Brimhaven Dungeon, access to the gem mine under Shiloh Village, free teleport to Shiloh Village gem mine. And the last one, 25% chance of recovering double tickets in Brimhaven Agility Arena. Once per day, if I am killed in the fight cave / pit, I'll be resurrected on the spot. Double damage against wild dogs. Access to a shortcut. Lapalock will give me more Slayer points. Once per day, the Zahar Banker will give me 80,000 Talk Coal. Del Monte will give me 40 apples. I can now use the shortcut into Shiloh Village. Yo, I gotta get all the way to tier 4 to use the shortcut into Shiloh Village? What the hell? That's fucking crazy. Alright, well, let's go do the easy ones then. Use a rope swing to travel to the Moss Giant Island northwest of Karmaja. I should have done these way earlier in my life. Should have done these way earlier. Hey, look at that. Moss giants and a rope swing. Whee! Travel to Port Sarum via the dock east of Musa Point. Travel to Arduin via the port near Brimhaven. Use the fishing spots north of the banana plantation. Collect 5 seaweed. And attempt the Zahar fight pit or fight cave. Okay. So let's get some seaweed. And let's fish north of the banana plantation. And then we'll use the ports to get to places. We need to go probably get ourselves some fishing things. Let's go find a bank. And then we're going to go to the fight pits. Could have sworn there was a bank in here. Okay, guess not. That's fine. We'll go over to the banana plantation anyway, because they might have net fishing. This is honestly just silly amounts of fun. I like getting all these items. I like getting to see like what their defensive values and stuff are. I noticed somebody was using the tier 1 wilderness sword the other day. And they had siege fishing, nice. They had a ton, or it was a very high level sword. Like the tier 1 wilderness sword was tier 50 or tier 40. So I'm actually kind of interested in getting that wilderness sword. Because it might be a pretty good sword. If I can get, a couple of tiers up. Get like the medium or hard or something like that. No, it wants me to get... Ooh, nice spiders. Ooh. No way, dude. Yo. I've been looking for a way to get spider carcasses for a minute. The spiders over on the main part of Karmaja are level like 70 something, and I thought that those were the only ones. I didn't realize that we had lower tier spiders over here. That's super important because red spider eggs are pretty important for herblore. So if we can get those smaller tier spiders, right, get those spider carcasses, make a bunch of spiders and get a bunch of spider eggs, that's pretty dope. Pretty fucking dope. It did say get seaweed, right? 5 seaweed from anywhere on Karmaja. Oh, I thought I did use the fishing spot north of the... Maybe I didn't catch a fish. It doesn't look like I caught a fish. Okay, well, I'll have to go back over there because I'm an idiot. Hey, there's a seaweed. Oh, seaweeds. All right. The fight pits. The fishing. Where's the fight pit at? Inside the volcano. Ooh, I didn't realize there was a city in the volcano. That's kind of exciting. Dude, I'm about to ruin somebody's whole career in the fight pit. Who wants to stand up against this? Nobody. I look so badass. Oh my god. So fucking badass. Gonna kill all these nerds in the fight pit. Yeah, I gotta do a fight pit in order to, Oh shit. These guys dropped something that I wanted to. We were looking at it the other day. Okay. You are here. Main plaza, birthing pool, fight pit. Alright. Fuck, I don't know what world I'm on. We're on world 72 right now. Let's do some banking while I wait for what's his face. Nope. Bop, 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 bop. Doobity bop 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 a dooba 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 bop bop a dooba bop. Hey, we're over 2,000 rune score. Cause I'm bad, you know it. Hey, look who it is. Oop. Okay, now how does this even work? Ah, am I supposed to kill this nerd? Attack! Defense against Necro. Rawr. Owie. Okay. Got my thing. Thank you. Oh, I'm good, dude. I just needed it for the achievement. Is it an achievement? Okay. Viewing orb. Wait for my signal before fighting. Fight. Wrong button. Ayah! Dragon Cleave. Dragon Cleave. Well done. You were the last person in the pit. Won that fight. Next round will start soon. Wait for my... Oh, so there could be like a bunch of people in here. Yeah, I actually kind of want to do this one. Like, on a world with lots of people. That sounds dope. Hey, it was a hard one. Become the champion of the fight pit. Thanks. I appreciate it. One day, I will truly be the champion of the fight pit. Come down here with my sword and shield and just beat on everybody. Those Zahar dudes, that's actually who I wanted to fight to get blue, blue summon tokens, wasn't it? That's definitely who I wanted to fight for the blue summon tokens. And they're all just right down there. They're fairly easy, it looks like. So I should be able to kill them. And get the blue summon tokens. And that'll help me level up my summoning. So we're going to go down there at some point and do a bunch of just farming. And get those nerds. Because we need as many blue summoning tokens as we can get. Alright, let's use this fishing spot. There we go, a fruity catch. And then we need to use this dock to go to Port Sarum. Right? It is... Port Sarum from the dock in Musa Point. Alright, I feel like I've done this before. But maybe not. Charter. Was that the right one? It was. All right, and then travel to Arduin via the port near Brimhaven. And then we'll get another item. Get us some gloves. A fruit tree patch. Probably just need to pay the fare, eh? Good Arduin. Surely this will be it. Dope-a-lope. Yeah, we're done. And who do we go get our new item from? We get our gloves. Whoops. We get our gloves from the Pirate Jackie outside Brimhaven Agility Arena. All right, boop. So now we've got a shield, a pair of boots, and a pair of gloves. Three task items out of the way. We are probably going to be able to get at least to the medium. Our first goal is to get everything to level 60. And I imagine, just based off of the tier of play that I'm at in that situation, that seems like about where I'm going to be at. So hopefully, with everything at about level 60, we'll be able to get at least tier 2 of everything. Alright, we got a lamp, which we're going to put into herb lore. Another 1000 XP there. Nice. Ooh, and a level. Dope. And what do we get here? Cool. That's very exciting. Now we go to achievements, and we did Karmaja. Lumbridge. Ooh, we definitely want this ring. Wow, there's so many things to do in Lumbridge. I imagine they'll mostly be pretty easy. Like, climb to the highest point in Lumbridge. Raise the flag on the loose roof of the Lumbridge Bank, yeah. These should be pretty simple. So let's get our asses down there. What's really exciting is there aren't necessarily items for every single place yet. In fact, there don't seem to be a lot of items for a lot of places. So maybe that's something they'll add in the future. I don't know. How often do they add task items like that? Because there's definitely a lot more cities and places and stuff. Wait, there's no bank in Lumbridge. Says raise the roof on top. Oh, is the bank above? It is, isn't it? That. So we got to go up there. Which is probably going to be the highest point, as well as... I guess that might be the highest point. Yes, here is the bank. So we need to raise the flag on top of the bank. There we go. Climb to the highest point in Lumbridge. There's also one north of the castle in the town. You mean the bank chest? Yeah. Alright, we raised that. We got to the highest point in Lumbridge. That feels good. Speak with the Doomsayer about the warning system. Doom on you. Doom on you. The last melon. Right, Doomsayer. Alright, warning system. Talk to the Lumbridge Sage. I don't know who that is, but we'll find him here in a minute. Claim a Herald Cape from the Herald of Lumbridge. Make a pot in a potter's wheel. Fire a pot in a pottery oven. Shrimp in Ainigi in the fruit of the sea. Sell a raw shrimp to Lumbridge's fishing shop. Catch some shrimp in the fishing spot to the east of Lumbridge Swamp. Okay. Ring the bell in Lumbridge's church. I feel like I could do that really easy. For whom the bell tolled. Okay, it makes no noise, but we rang the bell. Cool. Cool. Let's go catch a shrimp, and then we'll sell a shrimp. Did it say east of the swamp? Or did it say... Well, let's see. It might be this one right here. Nope, not that one. Oh, that was an anchovy. Never mind. I probably can get anchovies and shrimps. Boom. Heard that bell all the way on Varric? Did you really? I wonder why I can't hear the bell. Must have it turned off. It must be an ambient sound. Gotta go sell my raw shrimp to the fishmonger here. Hello, dear brother. What have you got there? Nothing. Nothing. You only see air. Some of the music in this game is really good. Should try it sometime. I have the music on. I don't know if y'all can hear it very well. Yeah, it looks like y'all can't really hear it very well. But I do have it where I can hear it at least a little bit. I typically don't have the music and stuff on because a lot of times it's the musics in video games that cause a lot of copyright issues for streams and stuff and for VODs. And so I don't know exactly who owns the music in this game. It's not always the video game itself that owns the music. And so it can just create a lot of issues. But yeah, no, I love the music in this game. It's pretty good. It's just really quiet. Yeah. Yeah, it's super annoying. Let's see. Claim the Herald Cape from the Herald and talk to the Sage. Those two things seem like they would be in the castle, yeah? Oh. Lumbridge Sage. Greetings, adventurer. How can I help you? Done. The big issue Jagex needs to look at because it shouldn't happen to people trying to promote their game. Yeah, I mean, so the problem is Jagex can't really do anything about it because their license doesn't extend. Their license for the music doesn't extend to, anybody who plays the game online. And so ultimately the problem is the way the copyright and stuff works, just in general. And so if you are a content creator and you want to make sure that stuff like that can't cause a problem, then you sort of have to go out of your way to contact whoever owns the copyright for every single song in a game, and then either get their permission or purchase a license for each of those songs, which is more effort than it's worth. I mean, all right, where's this Herald asshole? I mean, streaming wasn't even a thing when RuneScape first launched. True Jagex does most of their own songs because they made in-house. Maybe they outsourced a few, I'm not sure. Well, and so the ones that Jagex owns outright are unlikely to be the ones that are causing the problem. Because obviously, Jagex themselves, if they were going to copyright anything, right, they'd be trying to copyright the gameplay, not the music. Oh shit. What colors do we want? Background color, we want Lello. They call me Mellow Yellow. And then in this color, we maybe want some red. Or like some orange? No, that didn't do anything. That's not what I wanted this. I want this in there. And then maybe let's just make this one solid black. Oh yeah, do you have a dope cape? Boom shakalaka. Feel pretty good about that, if I'm being honest. All right. Make a pot, fire a pot, find out about the rules of conduct from the town crier. Where is the town crier? Oh, sorry. Are you right here in front of my face? Oh, nice. I like the little... It's pretty dope, dude. Although Jagex has since said there was an issue and they fixed it so people can't get copy striked anymore. Oh, really? I hope that's true. That's the quest cape? Ooh, somebody's got an Inferno cape. Good job. Way to get those all done, Master of Light. I am impressed. Yo, this chess piece is pretty dope looking. The primal plate body. Not every quest can be a winner, that's for sure. Where is the town crier? I know I see him sometimes as I'm like running around, but I don't remember exactly where I see him. I feel like he should be like right in the middle here. Because this is like the market. Right in front of the castle? Okay, cool, thank you. Hans. Tell me, Hans, how long have I been here? I love checking this. 15 days, 1 hour, and 21 minutes. There's a musician who is Lactifer. This is kind of a new player, too. 861 skill points. See, there's just so many new players. At least new accounts. I don't know if they're brand new players or not. Lots of new accounts running around. It's pretty dope. Okay, this town crier dude's starting to piss me off. Because he just should be, like, right here. There's no reason for him to not be right here. In fact, it would be incredibly stupid for him to not be right here. I don't think he's in here. He's in Draenor? No. That's dumb. Oh. It says the town crier in Draenor. Okay. Got it. Noted.
Ho, ho, ho!
Oh man, that's fucking funny. What a dumbass. Hear ye, hear ye. Tell me about the rules of Runescape. At once, take a look at my book here. Dope, thanks, dude. I don't actually need any more of that information. Give me some clay. Cool. Now, do we have the resources to make a clay pot here in Lumbridge? I don't believe so. Doesn't look like we have those resources in Draenor either. So where should we fire our pot? Where should we make our clay? You can do the clay stuff up in Haverly. It is in Draenor? I don't see a pottery wheel. Oh, there it is. You were right. Holy shit. Good job. Ah, I have to soften the clay. That's right. Soft clay. And then we want... Was it just anything, or was it specifically a pot? Make a pot on a potter's wheel. Pot. And then let's fire the pots. Nice. And now we can see where we get this ring from. Explorer Jack in Lumbridge for completing all beginner tasks. I believe they should be a green icon, so it's probably this dude. If I make 2 more, I can get a daily and get some extra XP. I didn't know there was a daily. Well, fuck it, let's do it. I like extra XP. It'll bring up 3 dailies. Oh shit. Alright, make some more clay pots. Oh, look at that. Daily challenge. Complete basic crafting pottery. Claim your reward. Challenges in the adventurer's interface. So I didn't even have to fire him. Okay. Daily challenges. I probably need to be doing this a little more often. I get no rewards. I think maybe I don't get the rewards because I'm an Iron Man. Hmm.
Ho, ho, ho!
Strange. Ah, okay. We shall see then. Let's see. Green dude. Yep, there's Jack. Got to get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Wait, what the fuck? So you've got to do all the basic ones first, and then you'll get normal dailies. So when you get a chance, go through the basic ones. Okay. Cool. Dope. Now we can click the antique thing and get ourselves 500 Herblore XP. And then we can get bonus damage with a prayer bonus. It gives us some run replenishment. Yeah, that's super dope. So now we have a shield, a boot, a glove, and a ring. What's next on the agenda? Mauritania. With a pair of pants. Can't quite do that one. Sears Village. That gives us a helmet. Can't quite do that one. Tyranwin gives us that. Oh, we can't do any of that shit. Okay. The Underworld, which we already did. Can we do a medium yet? No. And Varric, which should give us a chess piece. Surely we can do this one. Yes, we can. And the last one after that is actually going to be the Wilderness. Ooh, we only have 2 missing in the Wilderness. Reach a score of 10 using the strange switches. And enter the Chaos Tunnels from an entrance in the Wilderness. Okay. So we just got 2 things there. I actually want to go back. And let's see. Do we have the ability to do all these mediums yet? Not quite. Okay. So we're going to be able to get Varric in the Wilderness. But I'm actually getting pretty hungry here pretty quick. I didn't eat nearly enough for breakfast, I don't think, this morning. So if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm going to go make a little food, and then we'll finish up Varric in the Wilderness. And then we'll think of something else to do. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So let's see what else there is going on out here. We want to go to Varric first, probably. Achievements. Varric. So many to do. Strike a pose. Have Thessalia show you what outfits you can wear.
Ho, ho, ho!
I think I know where Thessalia probably is. Oh, this lady right here. Nope. Bummer. Now I don't know who she is. I'm gonna eat my food. Oh, wait. Maybe she's this other person. Yeah, she is. Ha 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 ha. I did go to the right place. I took off my armor, you crazy punk. I'm gonna fight this lady. Well, let's find something interesting, shall we? Let's change our outfit. Retro assassin. I kind of like the way my other character looks, my other Group Iron Man character. So we're probably going to look for some sort of robe. I guess the robe is probably the pants, though, yeah? Let's go to leggings. And let's get some like robe leggings. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Then we need to find, ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay. So let's go here. How do I change the other colors? Okay. Well, we might come back to that and do a little work with that at some point. But oh, that didn't work. Okay, Thessalia. Let's look at like to buy some clothes. There we go. Okay, so we had to do it without actually going through the talking phase. Got it. Let's go here. There's got to be some way to interact with more of the colors. I kind of like this. I'd kind of like to get white where this purple is, and then I'd feel pretty happy about that. I like these cuffs too. Yeah, so really I'd just like to turn this purple to white, and then I'd be pretty happy with the way this looks. But I don't know how to do that. Hmm. Well, it's better than it was. Now we feel super cool. All right, we gotta come chop down a dead tree over here. That's a dying tree. Why are you freaking out, man? What's going on? Oh shit, no fucking way. Yo, that's fucking awesome, dude. Congratulations. I mean, if you get that sold and make some smart investments with it, you basically never have to pay for your subscription again. You would need to be able to make 10% every week or every 2 weeks. So if you could invest that whole 1.5 billion and earn 10% every 2 weeks, you could permanently have your subscription up. Which I don't think is totally out of the question. Would be a little difficult, but certainly not impossible. That's fucking baller, dude. Way to go. Have Aubrey teleport you to the Rune Essence mine. Who is Aubrey? Surely it's got to be this person that I buy runes from. There's been a glitch in the Matrix. Aubrey. Teleport. Varric. Go back to Varric.
Ho, ho, ho.
Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see, what else can we do here? Mine some iron ore in the mining spots southwest of Varric. I can't believe that I haven't mined any iron ore over here. That feels fucking crazy. Bam. Done. Let's go hit up the bank real quick so that I can clear out some fucking space here. Hey, what's up, Midnight? So I am still working on the group Iron Man thing. Um, until we have, so what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up migrating this character into that group Iron Man. But until I have some more groups who want to do like the group Iron Man Challenge League thing, I don't want to do that in case nobody ever wants to participate in that. I would prefer to just stick with my regular Iron Man in that case. So I have the Discord for the group Iron Man games is set up. It's linked here on my Twitch. It's also linked in the description of all my videos now for the YouTube. So hopefully, if we just keep talking about it and keep inviting people to come and join, eventually that Discord will get some more people in it, and then we can have a couple of challenges and, maybe put out some videos on it and see if we can't grow that community a little bit. But yeah, if the group Iron Man games thing isn't going to end up turning out to be something a lot of people do, then I will probably just continue to play solo Iron Man. Because I like this character and I like this game mode. Jump over the fence in south of Varric. I guess this is not the fence that they were talking about. Maybe they mean a fence outside? Or maybe they mean like over here? Hmm. Yeah, I'm just looking for the fence in South Varick that I'm supposed to jump over. I'm trying to clear some achievements right now so that I can get some of the task items. Probably near Lumbridge. Okay. So south of Eric does not mean the city of Eric, but like the region. I suppose that makes sense. The farm agility post. Ah, here it is. Did you all see? They put in the patch notes that they made that bigger. I love that they're fucking with whoever that person is. That keeps posting about how it needs to get moved out of the fence or whatever. Probably some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, wrong way. No. I said jump over that fence. Hey, we done. Buy a copy of the Varick Herald. Okay. Where do we buy a copy of the Varick Herald? Probably not from Charlie the Tramp, eh? Market Guard. Penny. Let's open the shop here. Ah, nope. Let's talk to Ozen. Oh, this is... Never mind. I don't want to get drawn into a quest. Oh, hey, look at that. Can I have a newspaper? That'll be 50 gold. Oh, bullshit, dude. Bullshit. King Roland believed to have been spotted at the Dancing Donkey disguised as a regular citizen. Bill, a Varick local, claims he saw the king on 2 separate occasions. The palace has not released a statement on the issue. In other news, happy birthday, Aubrey. Aubrey, the rune seller, turns 21 today, claims to have been same age for the last 40 years. Titanic unrest. Elemental Titans considering forming workers' union, claiming unfair working hours and duties. Free tours of the wilderness. Terms and conditions apply. Must wear party hat. Tour guide cannot be held responsible for personal damage or death. I love that. Must wear a party hat so you can get ganked and have your party hat stolen. And the general store. Bargains on pots, jugs, hammers, and more. Bargains, bargains, bargains at the general store. All right, dope. Give a dog a bone. Give a bone to one of Varick's stray dogs. Or to your pet stray dog if you have one. Alrighty, let's go get us a bone. With a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. Alright, where's a stray dog? There's a stray dog. Woof, woof. Dope. Pot stop. Make a bowl on a potter's wheel, then fire it in the pottery oven. All in the barbarian village. Okay. Don't fold the maps. Hey, there's somebody. It looks like they're in some dragon gear. Oh, just orichalcum. With 70 attack, my goodness, with only 1100 total skill. That person is just like running. Straight running through. And the base keeps running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. See, they got coal there. Where do I get some clay around here real easy? Release your inhibition. Follow your intuition. Everybody, everybody, get to it. Get stupid. Get started. All right, let's go grab a little bit of clay here, and then we'll head up to the barbarian village. We'll make a pot in the barbarian village. Is there water in the barbarian village? Let's check. Yes, there is. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. All right, we got a bit of soft clay. Now we go right down here where there's some pottery. We hit up a pottery wheel, make a pot. And we fire that bad boy in the oven. Oh, should make a fucking bowl, not a fucking pot. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. I thought to myself, too, I was like, the last one that we did over in Draenor for Lumbridge required us to make a pot. It would be weird if they required us to make a pot twice. I should probably double check that. And then I was like, nah, because they don't know exactly which one you might be doing first, so it's not totally weird for it to be pots both times. So it'll be fine. I'll totally get the right thing. And I was fucking wrong. How sad. How friggin' sad. I really should learn to trust my instincts. But that's fine. Now we have an extra pot. And a little extra crafting XP. And who doesn't need a little extra crafting XP? Not a dish, a bowl. Boom. Yeah, that's why. It's because it's called pot stop. That's definitely what made me think it was a pot. All right, we got 7 more to go. Relocation, relocation, relocation. Move your player-owned house portal by talking to the Varick estate agent. Okay. Where is the Varick estate agent? Hmm. No, there's some Christmas event thing back there. Oh, there he is. Let's go say howdy.
Ho, ho, ho!
Let's go say howdy. Whoops. Let me in, let me in. Redecorate contract shop. It said relocate, not redecorate, right? Yes, move your player-owned house. Okay, well, let's talk to the estate agent. Hello, welcome to Gillenorian House Agency. What can I do for you? About houses. Can you move my house, please? Where do I want my house? Right now it's in Remington, right? Because that's where it starts. I don't want to live in the desert. The desert here is a little too desolate. Brimhaven is out on Karmaja. Let's move to Brimhaven. Right, speak to Haig Helen after obtaining at least 50 kudos. I forget how to get kudos. Welcome to Varick Museum. Kudos, kudos, kudos. Ooh, I can pickpocket this dude? Aw, that's sad. Do I get kudos from these nerds? Hello there, welcome to the Varric Museum. Feel free to look around. No, we don't want to talk to the museum guard. Perhaps the information clerk will let me know what's going on. Welcome to Varric Museum. How can I help you today? Find out about kudos. How can I earn more kudos? Let me see. I've got this written down somewhere. The information clerk hands you a sheet of paper. You still need 188 kudos to gain these. Complete the Temple of Ikov quest and speak about the Staff of Armadil. Complete the Shield of Arav quest. Complete the Observatory quest. Complete the Grand Tree quest. Clean more finds at the Varric dig site. Answer more natural history questions at the Varric Museum basement. Complete one statue of Damarok, and speak to Mr. Mordeau about what I should research next. Okay. Well, I can definitely complete this statue. Hang on. I have so many strange rocks. And then we can go downstairs and try and do some question answering. Strange rocks. Yeah, I have all the strange rocks. And what about pouch? Or is it a bag? Statue collection bag. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and fill up our statue collection bag. And let's go finish the statue. Not that I really understand how this statue works at all, but fuck it. What are we looking at so far? Oh, it just started going. Okay, well, I just gained so much XP. Cool. Oh, okay. So I need to get some pieces from farming, fire making, and hunter to finish it. Cool. Let's look in this again. I should... Okay, so I already have one of each of these. One farming, one fire making. So I just need one more of each. And then I need 2 hunter. I have no hunter. Okay, well, we're not there yet, for sure. Ruby Dark Rose, hey! Welcome. Thanks for the raid. How are you? How you been? Long time no see. Welcome, friends of Ruby. Glad to hear it. G'day, mate. Good day. You alright? You look a little lost. Well, to tell you the truth, I think I've come a gutser with these displays. I'm a what? Gutser, and no mistake. Boss asked me to put together a quiz for the visitors. But to be dead set with you, I wasn't paying much attention to my boss over there, and I've done a bit of a rush job. You mean the natural historian? Yep, that's the bloke. Say, mate, you do me a favor? Perhaps. What do you need? Well, you look like a pretty smart cobber. Could you take a look at the display plaques and give them a run through? Sure thing. Occam Sphere, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Y'all just get done with a group stream? How y'all been doing over there? What game are we playing now? Let's study this plaque. Us and NG Guardian. RV there yet? Okay, cool. That's exciting. What is a terror bird's preferred food? Gotta be vegetables, right? I don't think that's right. Try again. Okay. Goblins. Don't think that's right. Try again. How many teeth do terror birds have? 0. They've got beaks. What do terror birds eat to aid digestion? Gotta be stones, right? Booyah. Where do terror birds get most of their water? Streams and rivers, licking trees, eating plants. Streams and rivers. You suck. How many claws do terror birds have? Gotta be 2. Okay, you suck a lot. Where do terror birds get most of their water? Licking trees. Okay. This is horrible. Eating plants. And I've earned some kudos. Nice. Oh, no, don't want to press the button. Let's look at this plaque. Calphites are ruled by a king. I'm not an expert on anything in this game, Occam. I've only been playing for like 40 days, but the amount of information in this game is ridiculous. Most of the people in my chat have been playing this game for like 20 years, and they still don't know a lot about it, so... Pop off and rest. My head is hurting. Yeah, good night, Ruby Darkrose. Thanks again for stopping by and bringing all your friends with you. I appreciate it. What are the armored plates on a Calphite called? Sure. I didn't know what that word was. That's the only reason I picked it. Name the prominent figure in Calphite mythology. Posty Pete, Scarabus. Okay, so the Calphites are scarabs, right? So gotta be Scarabus. There we go. Calphites are ruled by... I thought it was a king, but perhaps it is Caliph. Nope, must be Pasha. What is the lowest caste in Calphite society? Prince, soldier, worker. Gotta be worker. Alright. Hell yeah. Hells to the yeah. Occam, you've actually played RuneScape before, right? So you probably know a bunch of this. What is the preferred climate for penguins? Cold, hot, damp. Cold. Obviously. Describe the behavior of penguins. Social, asocial hive. Social. Which sense do penguins rely on when hunting? I have, but I've never been a member. Oh, okay. Smell, taste, or sight? Gotta be sight. All right. Hey, I know all about penguins. What's up? Kick that one's ass. What would you call a group of young moles? A litter, a mess, a labor. It's got to be a mess, right? A mess of moles? Oh, that's too bad. Why are moles considered to be an agricultural pest? They dig holes, they eat food, they attack farmers, they dig holes. Holy moly. Who discovered giant moles? Weiss and the gardener. Hell yeah. And what would you call a group of young moles? Gotta be a litter. Mother fudge knocker. You would be correct. And what's a mole's favorite food? Insects, humans, seeds, and plant roots. What? What families do moles belong to? Valpidae, Talpidae, Malpidae. Damn it. I don't know shit about moles. Oh, that was awful. What is produced by feeding chili to a camel? An irate camel, toxic dung, or an undead Bactrian? Um, Toxic dung. All right. I have to admit, I really wanted to pick an irate camel. If an Ugthanki has one, how many does a Bactrian have? Hey, I'm just guessing. I don't even know what an Ugthanki or a Bactrian are. I've never seen anything about any of that. Which camel byproduct is known to be very nutritious? Milk, dung, or meat? Do camels produce milk? Gotta be meat. Must be milk. I really hope it's not dung. What is produced by feeding chili to a camel? I already did this one. All right. Got that one done. Earned us some kudos. What contributed to the giant growth of Mauritanian leeches? Environment, healthy living, or magic? Gotta be magic. Really? What is the favorite habitat of leeches? Water, desert, trees. Water? What is special about Mauritanian leeches? They sing, they attack by jumping, they have legs. I don't think they have legs. Let's say they attack by jumping. Nice. What shape is the inside of a leech's mouth? Star X Y. Gotta be star shaped. Oh, no way. How does a leech change when it feeds? It turns blue, it starts singing, it doubles in size. Wow, I don't know shit about leeches either. Nope, must double in size, okay. Which of these is not eaten by leeches? Gotta be apples. Hey, alright. I apparently need to learn way more about the creatures of Gielinor. I am putting on a really, really bad showing here. Oh, let's do the dragon one. Fuck yeah. What is considered a delicacy by dragons? Adventurers, right? Well, that's sad. That would have been really funny. Approximately how many feet tall do dragons stand? 12. Yeah. What is the best defense against a dragon's attack? Anti-dragon breath shield, obviously. What is the favored territory of dragons? Swamps, old battle sites, or Lumbridge Castle? Old battle sites. Hey. Okay, I did pretty good on the dragons. I did pretty good on the dragons. What is this thing? Wyvern bones. Ooh. Where have wyvern bones been found? Al-Kharid, Asgarnia, or the Ape Atoll? I've only ever been to Al-Kharid, and there are no wyvern bones there as far as I know. So let's go with Asgarnia. Hey, there we go. I figured it wasn't the Ape Atoll, because apes are monkeys. So, you know, there was at least a little bit of process of elimination there. What are the wyvern's closest relations? Lizards, snakes, or dragons? Gotta be dragons. What is the ambient temperature of wyvern bones? Room temperature below, gotta be above, right? Aww. Where have wyvern bones been found? We already did that one. Ooh. Yeah, I did pretty good on the wyverns, too. I know my mythological creatures. Ooh. What is a tortoise's favorite food? Dude, I love turtles and tortoises. Easily some of the coolest creatures on Earth. Kebabs, vegetables. Yeah. If a tortoise had 20 rings on its shell, how old would it be? Do tortoises get rings for every year? Surely it's 20 years. They're like trees. How does the tortoise protect itself? Thick skin, magic, hard shell. Hard shell. Booyah. Aw, hell yeah. I know all about turtles. What order do lizards belong to? Uh, Kingdom, phylum, class, order. So, let's see. Mammal, squamata, insecta. Well, it's not mammals and it's not insects, right? So, insects. I can speak words, insect. So it's got to be squamata. I've never heard the word squamata before. I didn't know that that was a thing. Lizard's skin is made of the same substance as hair, bone, or wood. I mean, it's got to be hair. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Who discovered how to kill lizards? Ooh. Gotta be the Slayer Masters. Alright. Bonza. Cool, we got all those done. Just a couple more down here. Ooh, trees. Nice. Oh shit, it's a big ass snail. How do snails move? Flapping their wings, contracting and stretching, hopping about, contracting and stretching. Which of these is a snail byproduct? Fireproof oil, a musical instrument, or snaila cola? Gotta be fireproof oil. What is the trap door which snails use to cover the entrance to their shells called? Ooh. Does anybody actually know the answer to this? Because I think they're using the real word. I assume this is a thing that actually happens, but I have never heard any of these words before. Operculum, Caldarium, Tavernium. I almost want to say Tavernium. It's like taverns have doors. But Operculum also seems... I don't think it's this one. I think I'm probably going to go with operculum. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, what is snake venom adapted from? Earwax, stomach acid, or saliva? Gotta be saliva, right? Ooh. Lizards and snakes belong to the same order. What is it? Squamata. We just learned that one. If a snake sticks its tongue out at you, what is it doing? Being rude, seeing how you taste, seeing how you smell. Which habitat do snakes prefer? The desert, the ocean, anywhere? There'd be snakes all over the place. In what way are sea slugs similar to snails? They eat lettuce, they move very slowly, they have a hard shell. They move very slowly. Oh no. Off of which coastline would you find sea slugs? Okay. That was an accident. Why has the museum never examined a live sea slug? They're shy, the researchers keep vanishing, sea slugs are extinct. The researchers keep vanishing. What do we think the sea slug feeds upon? Seaweed. Booyah. And a tree. What color mohawk do Karamjan monkeys have? Oh, there's a monkey in there. It's not a tree at all. Red, blue, or green? Let's go with green. Damn. What have Karamjan monkeys taken a deep dislike to? Seaweed, chili, or taxes? Seaweed? There are two known families of monkeys. One is Karamjan, the other is pointless, harmless, hairless. Nope. I gotta admit, I didn't think. Which type of primates do monkeys belong to? Simian, hominid, or legomorpha? I believe it's simian. Monkeys love bananas. What else do they like to eat? Chili, seaweed, bitter nuts. Well, that was an accident, too. Hey, alright. Got ourselves a bunch of kudos there. Hopefully it was enough. I need to have 50 kudos in order to do some quest here. So I'm hoping that I can now talk to this nerd. Nope. Speak to Mr. Mordeau about what I should research next. Complete one statue. Clean more finds from the Varric dig site. I assume I need to get 10 more kudos. So probably we're not going to finish the Varric one today, because that's going to require like questing and stuff like that. So we're not going to get our Varric achievement today. So let's go ahead and move on. Let's go to the wilderness here. And let's see about Enter the chaos tunnels from an entrance in the wilderness. Let's click all these. These are starting to annoy me. All right. So enter a chaos tunnel from an entrance in the wilderness and reach a score of 10 using the strange switches in the wilderness. I don't know what the fuck that one means. But let's start with the first one. Let's go find ourselves a chaos something. Chaos cavern. And let's go get in there. Let's see. Chaos tunnels. Chaos. Oh, okay, so they're just all over the place. Got it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's fucking get it. Hey. Chaos tunnels. Look at all y'all. You can't hit shit. Can't enter the rift while you're in combat. Proceed. Alright. Oh, right as we come in, there's just instantly a spider beating our ass. It was unnecessary. Cool, so we got that one. So now we need to find... Reach a score of 10 using the strange switches in the wilderness. I gotta admit, I have no fudging clue what this is talking about. Maybe the rogue's castle? Witches in a rogue's castle makes sense to me. There's a maze. There's a mage arena. Yeah, let's go up to the rogue's castle and just see what's up there. I've got some of my best gear on. So if we need to fight our way through something, we'll be alright. I don't have any food. Maybe we should go ahead and get this skill put right up here. If anybody knows where the switches are and wants to just tell me, I would appreciate that. Otherwise, we'll wander around and we'll see if we can't find them. I don't mind that either. I haven't really taken a lot of time to explore the wilderness because I'm a scaredy cat. And even though there's no, like, full loot PvP out here, I guess it could be in these ruins. Let's see. We got some crates. I don't see any switches. Got some gold ore. No, I think we'll be alright. Ooh, hellhounds. I want to get one of these as a pet. Ooh, that's a big bad. I think this might be some sort of like safe zone. Oh shit. Take a hellfire bow. Must be opted into PvP to pick this up. Did somebody die and drop this? No. Okay. I'm not gonna opt into PvP for that. But that's cool, though. Level 149. Oh, that hurt. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Please stop killing me. Oh, we are so dead. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay, let's go around up this way. Please let me in. Oh, thank God. I thought it was all going to be fine. I was wrong. I don't know what I just activated, but... I'm such a menace to myself. Like, oh, look, it's a thing to click. Let's press it. Even though I'm super deep out here in the wilderness, and I have no idea what's going on. Let's press the buttons. I'm pretty sure I have to like press the button and then stand in the middle. I'm a little afraid to do that though. Yo, these Calgarian demons look dope and terrifying. Okay, we've got level 9 rogues. But again, I don't see any switches in here. I might have come all the way out here for no reason. Oh, dude. It's a Chaos Elemental. It's a boss. It has 17,000 XP. I kind of want to go fight it. Let's fucking do it. Let's go fight this thing. I don't have any food. There's no... It only has 17,000 HP, right? Surely this will be totally fine. Not gonna be even almost fine, if we're being honest. Oh, it took all of my... What the fudge knockers just happened? It unequipped my gear. Allow the Chaos Elemental's madness to do something. Yo, this is hilarious. He just be teleporting me around and stuff? That's pretty funny. Okay. Well, I definitely can't fight this boss. But that was honestly worth a little look. We were able to escape fine. So I don't know where... Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but fuck it. Oh, shit. Okay. So we teleported next to a Big ugly rat. ROUS. I definitely believe they exist. So I don't really understand what this switches thing is. Reach a score of 10 using the strange switches in the wilderness. I don't see any switches. I don't understand. Oh, we got so much hunter training out here. That's interesting. The crypt dungeon. There's a switch in Artie that takes you to the top of the wilderness near the mage area. Artie, is that Arduin? Okay. And it takes you up here? But are there like strange switches up here? Actually, nope, those are doors. Well, let's go to Arduin. Before this ROUS decides to lick me. Because that is one creepy ass tongue. And I don't want to get licked.
Ho, ho, ho.
If I'm being honest. I don't want to get licked even a little bit. Alright. Let's go maybe grab us some food. If we're going to be out in the wilderness, let's at least pretend like we have 2 brain cells to bump together to make a thought. Even if we don't really, we'll pretend. Give me 10 of them bad boys. Maybe give me an anti-poison. Strong attack potion. Super attack? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That way if some shit goes down. Maybe I won't just die. Okay. Now, where is this switch in Artie that takes us up there? A Knight of Ardone. Aw. Ooh, a spice stall, a fur stall. What does it take again to do a fur stall? Hey. You could have just let me steal, dude. Go west. Oh, is it in West Ardone? Or is it in, like, the little castle thing? Follow the green dot. Oh, look, there's a green dot. Hi, green dot. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. I love that this is just going to take me out into the freaking... Oh, this is great. I mean, of all the weird shit to have happen, could you imagine if you had just accidentally pulled that lever? And then you just get teleported out to the furthest reaches. That's just hilarious. Dope. Look at all these mages. Is this where I'm supposed to be at? Is this where the strange switches are? Or is it in the agility arena? You ain't got nothing on me, Hellhound. Oh shit, there's Baynite out here. That's cool. Wombus Jr. What's up, Wombus? Okay, I maybe don't want to keep fighting those. Teleport to the fort. I don't have a teleport to the fort. Is this one of those things that I'm just going to have to read the wiki for? RS3. Strange switches. That's annoying. A pair of strange switches, Switch A and Switch B, can be found in the Wilderness levels 9 and 15 respectively, each of the Chaos Temple and North 4 and 3. Pulling the switches 10 times is a requirement for the Easy Wilderness achievements. Continuous link. The first switch pulled gives the message, you begin what you are sure will be an epic journey, followed by you're on a new personal best, keep going. Subsequently, personal bests receive the message, new personal best. Pulling subsequent switches occasionally gives a random chat message. Leaving the wilderness by any means, even logging out, resets the counter. Personal best scores are stored, and whenever you manage to increase the scores, you get a notification about it. There are global broadcast messages displayed whenever someone reaches a positive power of 10 switches first, all the way up to a bajillion. Due to the forced logout at 23 hours, 10,000 is the only broadcast value that has not currently been reached, as it would require an immense amount of teamwork to reach it in time. It takes approximately 17 seconds per switch while running or more than 47 hours for 10,000 pulls, although it can be faster with movement abilities. So they're not even that far apart. I get it. So this is... I'm in a very wrong place. Is this a person's mammoth? No, I can kill that mammoth. I kind of want to fight it. Let's go fight the mammoth. Since I'm here, and it's here, and it's massive and super dope. Oh. Oh. It's not fighting back. And I'm also not doing damage. Okay. I apologize. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I still don't have the 4, 4, and 3 teleport, so I gotta teleport my happy ass back over here to Varric.
Ho, ho, ho!
Wait, what? How did I get a defeat the Chaos Elemental achievement? I definitely did not defeat the Chaos Elemental. In fact, I ran, tail tucked firmly between legs. That's interesting. So I'm just going to have to go back and forth 10 times between these two switches out here. And that's going to... All right, and here we go. Is it in this old crypt? Surely. Nope. Let's go ahead and toggle the contrast here. There we are, switch A. Click. And then we're gonna run up here. Where switch B is. Click. Alright, we can turn off the contrast mode now. I can't believe that the game thinks that you're going to do this 10,000 times. And by I can't believe that the game thinks you're going to do this 10,000 times, I mean, should we try and do this 10,000 times? also, I'm gonna die. There's 5. We definitely don't have the ability to do this 10,000 times until we get stronger. We'll need to be able to just run through these enemies. And as things stand right now, we in fact cannot do that. These dudes are actually pretty fucking tanky, holy shit. Yeah, so these guys should be worth quite a bit of XP, because the determining factor of XP is their HP. So, honestly, at some point, when we get a little stronger and we can kill these a little easier, these will probably be a good source of future XP, if we need to get our grind on. And they drop a shitload of Luminite soul spirits, or stone spirits. But let's see, we just need 5 more of these switches. So 1. Because of how many Luminite soul spirits he's probably getting, that's probably not a terrible money maker right there. The Luminite soul spirits aren't worth a ton, but if you're getting 4 per drop there, you're getting quite a few, and if you can AoE those, or kill them fairly quickly, you might be in a pretty good space. There's 4. And last one over here, we're going to hit this 10, and that's going to give us our wilderness sword. If I'm being honest, the wilderness sword is one of the more important weapons to me, or one of the more important items to me, when it comes to the achievements, because I wield a sword. But 5% chance to receive magical thread when crafting runes via the abyss with the wilderness sword equipped or in your backpack. Free teleports to the wilderness farming patch using the wilderness sword, and free teleports to Edgeville using the wilderness sword. So how do I get this bad boy? Mr. X north of Edgeville Bank for completing all easy wilderness tasks. Now let's look at the medium tasks here. Where are we at? We've got... so we got to get 52 agility to get this one. We need 57 herblore and farming to get this one. We need 57 woodcutting to do this one, and we need 67 hunter. So in our efforts to get all 60s, we're going to get most of these except 67 hunter. But actually, I kind of want to go check here real quick. We're going to go teleport and get our sword here in just a minute. But there's hunter training. It says right here. Set trap, young tree. Need to be level 67 for that. Okay. I assume we're out here trapping black salamanders, though. Maybe that's what we'll do with the rest of our day. Is because I haven't started hunter at all. We'll go get our item real quick, and then we'll start doing some hunter training. Some people have been saying that it might be a good idea to get started. Anyway, And I'd like to get rid of this one, you know? It's kind of starting to grate at my nerves a little bit.
Ho, ho, ho!
So let's see about that. All right, Mr. X. Can I claim some rewards? Well done, Hermito. I've kept some rewards aside for you. Dope. Ooh, I get 2 lamps. Ooh, that one's worth 10,000. Ooh. And that one's worth 10,000. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. 2 free levels. Access to Flash Powder Factory. Mining Potion 3. What does that require? Avanto and Rocky Fungus. I don't know what the fuck a Rocky Fungus is. But we're gonna get some of that. Alright, so this is a tier 40 sword straight out of the gate. Which I think is really cool. I'm pretty excited. But we can operate this bad boy, we can teleport, we can locate the Hellfire Bow, which I actually know where it is on this world. Where are our teleports? Teleport to Edgeville, teleport to Herb Patch. Just boop, teleport out there. Can we do that whenever we want? There's no limit on that? So cool. Oh, and there's just chaos rooms out here? Has somebody just been... What is going on? Pick up chaos rooms? Dope. Where is this herb patch? Okay. Nice, out in the middle here. I can dig that. I got to admit, one of the things that I was most worried about with this game, as I first started and started kind of learning some of the stuff that's available and that happens out here, one of the first things that concerned me was that the teleporting was going to be too much. But I think because you tend to spend quite a while wherever you teleport to, it doesn't feel like you're just teleporting around all over the place all the time. I feel like you teleport somewhere, you do some stuff. A lot of times, you're grinding, so you're staying in that area for a while. And then finally you move on. And so I feel like it actually doesn't have a terribly detrimental effect. Well, let's go see if I can find a good place to do some early hunting. Here's some hunter training here in what is an early game area. There's 2, right? This is a free-to-play area here, if I'm not mistaken. So we might be able to... Oh, there's a mage training arena. See, I've never been in here before. What's this? Divination tutor. A hunter store. Okay, well, let's go over to this Al-Kharid area and see if we're high enough level to do the hunting there. Because I don't really see hunting in any of the other lower tier places. Olag and go north. Olag. Go south of Yanil. Okay, I thought that's where Olag was. There we go. Olag. Oh, okay. So you want me to teleport here and go there? Is that for low tier training? Because I'm level 1. I have 0 hunting. Okay, cool, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Ho, ho, ho!
I wouldn't have expected to have a good low level hunting spot um, in this area. Then go to beach on the east coast and start setting up your snares there. Okay. Let's go see. What do we got? Oh, it wants me to tease these. Need a hunter level of at least 31. At boulder traps. Need some logs and a knife to set a deadfall. Need level 31. Okay. Go to the beach. Oh, am I supposed to like try and catch these birds? Come this way. Oh, there's a trap pit there. Oh, talk to the hunting expert. Whoa there, stranger. Careful where you're walking. I almost clobbered you there. Thought you were a Larupia or something. Do you have anything for sale? I've got a few bits and bobs who might be interested in building hunter like yourself. Noose wand, a bird snare. Okay. So we get a bird snare for free. And then we can have 20 bird snares. Cool. Then we just go set those up on the beach. Maybe 17. I think 17. All right. A bird snare. And maybe another one right here. Oh, nice. Meat and feathers? Hell yeah. Need a hunter level of at least 30 to drop 3 traps at once. Get in the snare. Yeah. What the hell? Dope. Hey, and then we get our snare back. Nice. Okay, these little shits need to start getting caught and stop escaping. My little turd burglars. Stop being a turd burglar. Okay, these birds suck. Oh, I've been playing for a while. The game wants me to take a break from my screen. I think maybe not. Because we gotta get some motherfucking hunter XP. What is this crap? I'm only getting 1 XP each time? You better get captured, you stupid ass bird. Yeah, there we go. How much XP did I get for that bird? 10? Okay. This is gonna take a minute, isn't it? I assume as I get higher level... Can I just noose wand these birds? Hey, there we go. We'll get 20 XP. Okay, not 10. Dope. Now we're rolling. I have a feeling we probably just need to get rid of most of these. We'll keep a couple of spares. Is there a bank nearby here? Ooh, nice. Caught it. Hey, there's another level. Hell yeah. What we get? Tracking the common kebbit. If you have a snare on the ground and you log out, the snare will despawn. Okay. That is good to know. So I need to dismantle it if I'm going to log off. Yo, we're catching them a lot more often now. This is great. And at 20 XP a pop, it ain't too bad. I wish that we got more than just 1 XP every time we reset it, but that's fine, I guess. So it looks like they land on it, and it pulls the peg out. And then the rock drops, which closes the noose on their legs. And then they're captured. It's actually a pretty decent little snare there. Really? Just get captured, dude. Just stop it. I was just talking about how much more things were getting captured. And now it's been 6 times in a row. You've escaped. Bullshit. It's total bullshit. Get captured. Come on. You fucker. Wahahaha. I have captured another birdie. What do I get for level 4? Hey, what's up, Kingdom Julian? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I am doing really well. We're out here getting a little hunter XP because I've been neglecting my hunting. This game is probably some of the most fun I've had in over a year playing an MMO. And I've played a lot of MMOs. I've never actually played RuneScape before this. So even though I've been playing MMOs for about as long as RuneScape's existed, I just never really played it. But I'm super happy to be playing it now. I'm having myself a whole lot of fun. It has been a phenomenal game. Yeah, so WoW is another MMO that I've never played. When I was a kid, I started on Dark Age of Camelot, and then I went to Guild Wars 1. Played a little EverQuest, like Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, and I kind of moved up through that way instead of going the WoW route and the RuneScape route that a lot of people did. So I don't know about its comparison to WoW, but I am having a really phenomenal time with this game. The progression curve is nice. I like how kind of slow and methodical things are. I like how grindy things are. I mean, it's a really grindy game. You can see I'm out here just fucking snaring birds right now. There is a subscription. You do want to pay for the subscription for sure. Not that you can't enjoy the game without it, but it's going to remind you very, very frequently that you don't have a subscription if you don't get a subscription. When does Santa arrive today? Do you know? Does Santa arrive today? I thought Santa arrives on Monday. Yeah, tomorrow. But it's like $15 a month, I think, for the subscription. You can use in-game currency to pay your subscription. So if you want to grind real hard for currency, or you pay your subscription for a while, and then eventually, when you're significantly better off as far as currency and stuff, then you could go ahead and start using your in-game currency for your subscription. But hey, Kingdom Julian, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's definitely at least worth a try. Because you can start the game just straight up free to play, I would say give yourself a week without buying the subscription. Go through, grind some skills, grind some mining, grind some smithing, grind some of the combat, get yourself familiar with some of that stuff. See how you like the game. If after a week you're having a good time, then I would say the subscription will be worth it to you, because the subscription opens up way more skills, and it opens up way more map, and just like a lot of more activities can be done. So yeah, I mean, I would give yourself a week, say 15 hours of game time, depending on how much you play. And if you're still having fun after that 15 hours, then it's probably going to be a game that you're going to enjoy. There is some PvP. So there are two games, right? There's old school RuneScape, and then there's what I'm playing right now, which is RuneScape 3. If you buy a membership, then you get membership access to both games. The PvP scene of old school RuneScape is quite a bit more active than the PvP scene of RuneScape 3. The only place you really PvP in RuneScape 3, or in old school RuneScape also, is out here in the Wilderness Zone, which is just the open PvP zone. In OSRS, you're always flagged for PvP out here. In RuneScape 3, it's an opt-in PvP system. So, for example, I don't ever opt in. This is not a PvP game to me, so I don't try and do the PvP. And then, yeah, there are raids, like they say, they're called Elite Dungeons. I haven't done any of the raid stuff yet. I'm still pretty early days. So this game is a really, really long progression. No, I don't think there is matchmaking in the dungeons, Kingdom Julian. At least not like WoW is. I don't think there's a matchmaking. Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess my best option is just going to be to teleport to my bank then. But yeah, so I've been playing this game for about 300 hours, 15 days and 1 hour now. So yeah, about 350 hours in the past 40 days I've played the game. And I'm still pretty firmly in the mid game. Um, heck, I just kind of just started the mid game, if I'm being honest. So the progression curve of this game is really, really slow. And I mean, I've put in 40 days what an average player is going to be putting in 6 months or more. So you do also kind of have to look there. The progression curve of the skills in this game is exponential. So every 7 levels, it takes twice as much XP as all the previous levels before it. I haven't gone to very many bosses yet. Actually, if you want to see a boss, we can go ahead and go fight a boss real quick. The newest boss that just came out is an early game boss. Oh, even leaving, I lost my traps. That sucks. Should have dismantled them. Okay. Yeah, we'll go do a boss then. So the newest boss is this dude right here, the Fletch Hatcher Macarnas, and we're gonna go in. We're gonna bring some food and stuff with us. So I've got some potions and things that I've made here. So I want to go ahead and bring my super attack. I'll probably bring a strength mix with me. And then I'll bring a bunch of these desert souls, because that's what I eat to keep healed. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go into this portal. So this right here is sort of your boss hub. Everybody has access to this. It's War's Realm. And you get to choose where these portals go. So these are the 3 bosses that I'm strong enough to fight right now. The Giant Mole, the Black Dragon, and the Flesh Hatcher. These are 2 really old bosses. So they're really, really basic. You just kind of go in there and beat the shit out of them. But it's still pretty fun. I enjoy it. Oh, I need my other sword. Hang on. Combat in this game is a little different than maybe some other games that you have played in the past. Because there's a lot of like weapon swapping and stuff like that that goes on. A lot of gear swapping. Swapping amulets, swapping weapons. Kind of doing a bunch of crazy shit like that. Hang on, I need to get a prayer potion out real quick because I'm out of prayer. Let's see. Prayer potion. Take one of those out. Go ahead and suck that bad boy down real quick. I didn't really need to do that. I could have just gone and regenerated prayer somewhere else, but that was easier. Yeah, so these are really old school bosses. This is the most mechanically active boss that I have access to right now. And so we're going to go into a private encounter here. We're going to get this bad boy started. And this is him. So he's level 368. He expects you to be combat level 80 when you fight him. And you'll see I'm going to do, oops, that's the wrong prayer. Shit, fuck. Okay, so you're going to see, you're going to get some things like you normally do, which are those blue indicators on the ground. And then you'll see this orb is his basic attack. And every time that orb comes, you'll see that I'm doing something called flicking with my prayer. So I have a very limited prayer resource, and that is my prayer points right here. And so one of the most important skills in this game is flicking your prayers on and off as you take certain types of damage from certain big hitting skills like this auto attack skill that he's using on me here. And then you're moving out of, the big AoE attacks, and you're flicking your prayer every time the boss tries to hit you. And so doing that flick means that I use up less of these prayer points, because if I just left it on, I lose 1.4 prayer points every tick, and a tick is 0.6 seconds. So if I were to just leave that on, it's going to take me about 6 minutes to kill this boss. So at about halfway through this fight, I would just run out of prayer, and then I would be taking twice as much damage from every single one of these hits he hits me with for the remainder of the fight. So this is sort of a mechanic that you have to learn, and that's why they set you up for it. Now, the other thing I'm doing here is you'll see I just swapped weapons to a two-hander. So my one-hander doesn't have any AoE abilities. So that was an ad phase right there. And what happens is he throws out those little egg sacs, and then if you kill the egg sacs, then they don't turn into enemies that beat the shit out of you. But if you don't kill the egg sacs fast enough, they hatch, and then you have to fight them and the boss at the same time, and you can't actually damage the boss while the ads are active. So the game is fairly mechanically deep. They've used a lot of mechanics that they were some of the people who came up with first, because this is one of the oldest MMOs there is. And then they also, borrow a lot of mechanics from other games in the genre as well. So there's lots of, big AoE, move out of the colored circles or squares or whatever. There's managing a bunch of different resources. You're managing health, you're managing prayer, you're managing this adrenaline, which is how you use a lot of your bigger attack damage and healing skills. There's just a lot of sort of resource management involved with the game. And yeah, so the bosses, they're pretty in-depth. Now I'm fairly low as far as my attack damage and stuff like that. My character isn't like super powerful. I still have a fairly young character. But I could, technically, if I wanted to, not fight this boss right now. And I could wait until I was much more powerful and come back and kill this boss in like 30 seconds. And then just farm the shit out of him and fill up my logbook. And that's definitely a way that some people do it, because the goal is to be efficient for them. But if you throw some of that efficiency aside, and you try and come in here as early as you can and fight these bosses, I think they're much more interesting, because they're much more threatening. They require, some effort and some skill and some learning in order to be able to kill. So, now as far as combat is concerned, you'll see that I am actually automatically casting a lot of my skills. So this right here, this yellow outlined bar, is what's called your Revo bar, Revolution bar. And so these are skills that I'm auto-casting. And it casts those skills from left to right based on whether or not you have the ability to cast them, if you have enough adrenaline, if they're off cooldown, whatever it is. I personally prefer using the Revo bar because I'm old and I got arthritis and I can't click that many fucking buttons. But a lot of people like to do the entire game manual. Fuck that up a couple of times. So you can turn off the Revo bar and do all of your skills manually. and do all of your fighting manually. And it is said, and I believe that these people are correct when they say this, that you will be more efficient, right? You'll do more damage, you'll block more damage, you'll gain more health, you'll just be better at combat if you do everything manually. But it will mean a lot of skill. It takes a lot, because you can have up to 4 skill bars. So managing 4 skill bars and moving out of certain attacks and, triggering certain attacks at certain times takes a lot. So I think the Revo bar is great. I think simplifying the combat a little bit for yourself is a good idea. You can only have a single Revo bar of 14 skills at a time anyway. And you could have up to 4 skill bars. So 14 of your 50-something skills would be on your Revo bar, and that would be it. So I don't think that's really terrible. But especially PVM, which is player versus monster, which is what people call bossing in this game, is one of the most active combat systems I've played in a while. There's just a lot to focus on to get this done. So, and I think high-end PVM, right? This is one of the first 3 bosses in the whole game, and I'm having to pay pretty close attention to get this boss killed. And there's a lot of bosses. I'll show you the boss list here in a second. So as much focus as I'm having to put into this super early boss, you can assume significantly more effort in the future bosses. But if we go over here, we can look at our beasts, and we can look at all of our bosses. So this is every boss in the game right here. There's, I don't know, what, 30 or 40 of them? Maybe more? 50, maybe? 60? But it's a lot. And so each boss has a logbook. Or a collection log. And so that's kind of one of the big things about the game is, A, you get a lot of the best gear from the boss collection logs. You get a lot of pets from the boss collection logs. And then it's also just kind of a prestige thing to finish a boss's logbook. And you get to, sort of test your RNG. So for example, something really cool happened to me. I've killed this mole 44 times on normal, 4 times on hard. But if you look at his collection log, you'll see that I've picked up 2 of the 3 items in his collection log. And I actually got really, really lucky. On my 28th kill, this is the pet Molly. On my 28th kill, I got Molly the pet, but it's a 1 in 2,500 drop chance. So they call it getting spooned. So you get spoon-fed the item. So this is the earliest boss right here. This is the first boss you're ever going to encounter, is the giant mole. And I got spooned its most difficult log in my first 30 kills, which was super fucking cool. But you can see, so I can go in here to my cosmetics and I can pull my pet out. Here we go, pets. And I can go down to Molly here. There's so many things to collect in this game, it's not even fucking funny. But I can go down to Molly, and I can call this pet out. And now, when people look at Molly, they can examine my Molly pet, and they'll see how many kills I have on the giant mole. So that kind of lets me show, like, hey, I've got Molly, I've only got 48 kills. Look at how quickly I got this mole. So it's kind of like a little thing that I get to show off now, and it's kind of fun. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected, and I didn't expect, the reason I didn't play this game for so long is I didn't expect it to be as deep or as interesting or as fun to learn about as it has been. And so every time I learn a little something new about the combat, every time I learn a little something new about, some of the logs and some of the gathering and collecting and stuff like that in this game, it's just that much more fun for me. So, yeah, I mean, if that's the kind of gameplay stuff that you want to be able to do, then this is probably going to be a good game for you. If a lot of that stuff sounded a little meh and a little boring, then WoW might be the game. You know, if you just want to go do high end raids, if you want to get yourself in a guild and do high end raids with your guild and stuff, you're going to be able to get to end game a lot faster in WoW. It's going to take you a really, really long time in this game to get all the way to end game PVM, like a year. So at least, um, and it just doesn't take that long in WoW, right? You just make a new character, and the game kind of accelerates you through. Yeah, exactly. So this game doesn't have, you know, there is the treasure hunter, but they're getting rid of that. They have had ways to buy experience and buy skill levels in the past, but they are kind of doing away with a lot of those. But even with those things involved, it would still take you a lot of effort to get all maxed out. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's probably the best MMO on the market right now. I've played a lot of them. You know, I played Throne and Liberty, I played New World, I played Lost Ark, I played um, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Albion Online, Eve Online. I mean, I've put hundreds or thousands of hours into a lot of those games. And I would say that I'm having more fun and want to put more hours into this game than I did with any of those. I think the combat system is cool. I love this Revo bar. I think this Revo bar is super cool. I know a lot of people who play OSRS hate it. Um, but, well, I don't give a shit. I think it's awesome. I'm having a lot of fun playing with it and sort of watching my guy do stuff and interacting in interesting ways. So, yeah, I think it's totally worth a look. I would say the best right now is old school RuneScape, though I prefer RS3, but play both. I don't think that I could get over losing my abilities, and I don't think that I could get over the way old school RuneScape looks. I'm not super crazy about graphics. This is as graphically stunning as a game would ever need to get for me to be totally worth it. But there is a cutoff in my opinion, and when I look at old school RuneScape, it makes my eyes bleed just a little bit. And so I think losing my abilities and losing some of my graphical fidelity kind of makes OSRS a no-go for me. Yeah, that's fair. If I had played RuneScape when it first came out, then my opinion would probably be different about that, because you're right, there would be a nostalgia value that it would definitely have a little bit more of a place in my heart. Like, you know, Dark Age of Camelot, for example, has some of the most horrendous 3D graphics nowadays, but I would totally go back and play Dark Age of Camelot. Or like Final Fantasy 11. I don't know if any of you ever played Final Fantasy 11, but it's a really, really grainy graphic. And it looks really, really weird. But I play the shit out of that. Absolutely. I loved me Final Fantasy 11. That game was so good. The combat in that game was so fucking good. And now we just gonna level up some fucking hunter. So I'm just out here trying to snare birds, and they keep tripping my snares. One of my friends liked Ultima Online. Now those graphics look bad to me. Yeah, I sadly never played Ultima Online, but I think I probably wouldn't have liked Ultima Online for the same reason I don't like a lot of PvP MMOs. They also had kind of a guild-based PvP system, didn't they? And they had like an always on full loop PvP kind of a thing going on. They were kind of like the first game with those systems. And so I would probably never really enjoy Ultima. Darkscape was so cool, sad it never lasted long. I've never even heard of Darkscape. Was that like a Runescape spin-off that was more PvP oriented? Yeah, I will. Do a little reading, that's cool. I love learning about new MMOs, especially with like unique systems. Even if I can't play them now, just learning about the systems is important because I want to be able to try and identify why those systems were good and then look for sort of evolutions of those systems in more modern games. Because I am definitely still looking for a newer game to play. I'm loving RuneScape, and I'll continue playing RuneScape for years, probably. But if something were to come out that had a lot of the things that makes RuneScape good, that's a new MMO, then I would probably play it. Because, you know, I'd want to start from the beginning. It's cool to be in this game where there's so many people with so much knowledge and so much history. But it would be cool to get to be a part of some of that history. And a lot of the games that I played growing up just didn't have the same longevity that some of the other MMOs from that area had. Like, I didn't play WoW, I didn't play RuneScape. I played Dark Age, Camelot, and Guild Wars 1. And neither of those games are really up in the current best MMOs. It kind of makes me sad. Have all the levels you need for Perils of Ice Mountain. And we can snare golden warblers. Oh yeah. There is a lot of this, though. Most of your skilling in this game is doing different stuff like this, right? There are different mechanics to the things. There are different things that you're paying attention to and looking for. But a lot of the skilling looks like this, right? Do a thing in the same area for a while at a time. And later, because this is an exponential XP growth system, where every 7 levels, the amount of XP you need to get to the next 7 levels is equal to all the XP you've gained up to that point. You end up doing a lot more later in the game, right? You'll spend even more time doing these things. So it is super fucking grindy. Like, super grindy. but it's also fairly sessional in that way, right? Because I can stop doing this at any time. The minimum session length for sitting and getting a little XP is like 2 minutes. And then the maximum session length is however long you want. Even going in and fighting that boss I just fought, right? It took me, 8 minutes or something like that to kill that boss? I don't even remember. So just for bossing, right, my minimum session length is 10 minutes, right? Come in, grab all my shit out of my inventory real quick, teleport over to the boss, go in there, beat his ass, boom, done. So, because of the way the game breaks things up, and because of how easy it is to get where you're trying to go, to do the thing you're trying to do, your sessions are really, really open to whatever you want. We can catch weasels now. Probably gonna have to go ahead and start looking to catch a different creature here soon. Maybe these weasels. Snare. I guess we could snare copper longtails coming up in 1 level or 2 levels. The sleeping elm trap in Demonheim. I knocked down both of my snares. I need some of these nerds to get captured. Okay, stop knocking down my snare. Just get captured. You're a level 1 hunt. Can we please? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Just gotta use that bitch method. When things aren't going your way, just complain about it until the RNG goes in your favor. Works every fucking time. Booyah. I'm gonna fill up this inventory again, and then we might try doing some weasels, doing some tracking. Oh yeah, 2 back to back. Boom. See a tree, eat a leaf. That's my tracking. Ooh, oh, whoops. Get away, mole. Molly the mole. Mole, 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 mole. This is fairly peaceful. Got some kind of beach music, like some island music in the background here. Just Snaring birds. That's pretty nice. Hey yo, level 8. What's up? Can only capture 3 more before we're all... Oh, 4 more. Well, probably only 3. Before we're all full on our inventory. And then we'll go ahead and teleport back to War's Retreat so that we can put everything in that storage. Having access to War's Retreat just anytime I want to, as far as banking is concerned, is real nice. Oh, we're getting bones every time from these birds as well. And they're just automatically going to our storage, which I was not aware of. That's really nice. Thank you, Grimoire. Well. Cool. So let's teleport back here. Let's go do this thing and let's learn a new type of hunting. We're going to teleport back over there. We're going to go talk to that same person again. We're going to get the noose pole or whatever. I assume that's what we're going to use to get weasels, right? We'll like put it over their holes or something and then jerk it whenever they poke their little heads out. I assume that's how that's going to work. This dude's house doesn't have a roof. What a weirdo. Yeah, noose wand. Take. Maybe buy another one? They seem like something you equip, but I imagine they can get broken. So let's go see. It says Fell Dip, right? We're in Fell Dip. So let's go meander around a bit. Ooh, some spider. What's a Fell Dip swamp rock? Okay, well, I don't know what I use those for, but that's interesting. Why is there Deacon Vlack the Obscured 400,000 hit points? What the fudge knockers? I feel like that's a world boss, right? Like a group world boss. Should I like throw it up in the all chat or something? I kind of want to kill this dude. But I definitely can't do it alone. Potent force of bloodshed and evil. Let's see what happens if I attack him. What do y'all think? I think it's worth it to find out. Well, I did damage. He did way more damage. Oh, that hurts so bad. Okay, we're running away. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, right? There was never any doubt. But hey, we escaped. Totally worth. Totally fucking worth. Okay. I am not finding any fell-dip weasels. Maybe I gotta go down in the cave here. Maybe not. Let's go see if there's any information I can get from the actual hunter thing here. Doesn't look like it. We still got Feldip Hills, so this whole thing, so we probably need to get away from the ogres. Oh, an ogre chieftain. There's so many cool things to kill down here. This is so dope. A carnivorous chinchompa. Poofed. Some spiders. Some more ogres. Oh, I see a mound. This has got to be a weasel, right? Oh, nope. It's a thing I can't do damage to. Okay. Cool game. Real fucking cute. I definitely thought that the Feldip weasels were going to be here in the Feldip area. Need some logs to set a pitfall trap. Let's see if I have enough to do that. Level 31. Okay, well, let's go talk to this fucking nerd. Maybe he can give me some information. What do you got, dude? What are you doing here? Me? Oh, I'm just having some fun capturing wild animals living on the edge. Stuff like that. Hey, want me to teach you how to catch the critters around here? Ain't come across anything yet that I can't capture. What sort of things can I capture around here? What are you interested in? You've got anything from birds for beginners to larupias for pros, not to mention weasels, butterflies, barbtails, chinchompas, and skillchompas. Oh, how do I get hold of a weasel? Not with large quantities of rice and treacle, as many people would have you believe. Besides, the Feldip weasel isn't technically a weasel, but as is typical with any sort of colloquial name, it's been called that often enough now that it's stuck. Anyway, the Feldip weasel's main survival technique is in hiding. Other than that, it's pretty stupid, so if you can actually find one, then you've probably got a fairly good chance of catching one. And how would I actually find one? The best place to start would probably be just south of here. You'll find lots of Kerbit burrows here. Take a close look at some of them, follow the trails, and you can't go far wrong. Okay, just south of here. Kerbit burrows. What is this? I need way more archaeology. Oh, there's a burrow. And we've got a bush. Nice, I figured it out. I figured it out. Did I miss something? Oh, it looks like there might be something hiding in the bush. Use the noose wand. Yeah. Dope. I figured it out. That took a while for 48 XP. I don't really know if it was worth it, but I wonder if it's always going to be the same path based on the same. Nope. I yoinked him. Went in a big circle. All right, well, I don't think that that's actually worth all the extra time it takes running around doing that. So let's see. We've got golden warblers, we've got crimson swifts, and we've got copper longtails. Hey, somebody in some full rune gear. What are you doing, dude? You could totally be an orichalcum right now. You'd be even above orichalcum in the armor. Ooh, veteran cape. An amulet of glory. And a ring of wealth. So let's maybe look into where we can find these copper longtails. I feel like the birds are probably the answer. So RS3 copper longtail. All right, that's a pretty narrow band, but it should be easy enough to go get some of thems. So they should be right up here in this area. So we'll just teleport right over here and go get them.
Ho, ho, ho!
But he's got a snowman chasing him. Damn. Ooh. Eternal magic. Oh my gosh. Is this like a special thing? I don't even think I could chop these down yet. Nope. Wood cutting 100. Look at all these people chopping down trees over here. Hey, here's my copper, dudes. I'm gonna go plunk down some snares. I love seeing other people doing stuff. Makes me so happy. You little shit. I keep moving too fast instead of actually getting these reset. Hey, we got one. Now we have orange feathers. Dope. I should be looking at how much XP I'm getting from these when I actually catch them. Because I haven't actually been paying attention. I assume I still just get the 1 XP. Yeah. When I'm resetting it. You little third burglar. That one bird is just gonna keep fucking up my traps. There we go, capture one. How much XP? 34, alright. Not as much as a weasel, but still I think pretty good. Considering the lack of effort involved. Hunter level 10. You now have all you need for the Cold War. Desert Devil fur clothing, Sleeping Elm trap, and a Mastix hide. Demonheim. Hey, we got another catch. Booyah. While this keeps going for a second here, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. The bird snares fell over. Yo, they really don't want you to AFK this shit, do they? I was only gone for a moment. Yeah. Catch that birdie. Ooh, caught two in a row. What's up? Who's the best? Me. I'm the best. Booyah. Yo, these people are getting after it over here with these friggin' trees. And snap. Yeah. Chin Champa. Oh, whoops. Actually, let's go this way with this one. Snap. Level 11. Snare cerulean twitches. I guess we should probably look up the cerulean twitch, although right now it looks like my laptop's all frozen. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, okay. So I just can't do that way. Hopefully that didn't crash my stream. Nope, everything still seems to be fine. Although, okay, no, you can still hear me. What is wrong? With my other computer. Oh, there it goes. Oh, whatever was wrong is no longer wrong. RS3 Cerulean Twitch. Where do I find cerulean twitches? They are in the ice. So we need to go to Fremen. We're just gonna teleport around snaring fucking birds. My next snareable bird is level 19, so we got 8 levels of cerulean twitches. Ooh. Fire Drake. Hey, look at him. I see him. I see you, baby. Is that a chinchompa? What the fuck is this thing? Saber-toothed kebbit. What the fuck? Can I get those yet? Doesn't look like it. I can track polar kebbits. Where's a saber-toothed kebbit? There's no such thing as a saber-toothed kebbit in hunting. At least not in the things that I know of. Or was able to find fairly quickly there. We do have saber-toothed yats as well. Yat. All right, you little birdies. Oh, 56 XP. What's up, dude? Yo, that's a good one. Hunting seems like it's going to go fairly well, especially if you get a good run of luck. Accidentally get like a bunch of captures in a row. I guess it's probably a lot more luck based. Don't I need hunting for the implings? Isn't that how that works? Or is it divination for the implings? Oh, hunter level 28. All right. Guess we'll have to get there. What exactly are the implings for? Do they give you like resources or something? Butterflies and imps. We can catch baby implings in level 17. We can catch young implings in level 22. Okay. Super duper. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Put it on the Ritz. Different types wherever they go. Pants with stripes or cutaway coat, perfect fits. Put it on the Ritz. And a level. Level 12. What can we do now? Nothing. Why did our bird snare fall over? Stop breaking my snares. You suck. Oh yeah, 2 in a row. Just need 3 more to get another level here. Actually, might just be 2 more. I think it is 2 more. Hey, stop triggering the trap without getting caught. That's fucked up, dude. Who that is? Funky Log. Running the 2-hander adamants. Nice, nice, very nice. Hey, we caught you. What are you getting up to there, Funky Log? Yay. Run away. Must be trying to reset a spawn or something like that. Hey, got another one. Are there any hunting activities that are significantly more AFK than this? I'm looking to maybe do some of this after stream while I watch TV and stuff, and also work on my chat game. So I need something that I can not really look at for a couple of minutes at a time. If there's not anything I can do for hunting, then I'll just go back to like construction or something. That would also allow me, yeah, I'll probably just do construction actually, regardless, because that'll allow me to do stuff in Santa's village, which is a place where we want to do some things. Dope. Take all this stuff back to Bremen real quick. Do they have a bank over here that I can use? I actually don't think they do. That's the instant teleport back to my bank. Boop, 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 boop. And then we teleport right back over to Fremen.
Ho, ho, ho!
Something I got. Hang on, I want to kill some more unicorns. I got something from a unicorn earlier and I forgot what it was, but it was something I was kind of happy about. Well, there's a unicorn horn. Oh, it was a crimson. Never mind, I know what it was. Oh, shit. I accidentally put away all of my snares. Not just the one I wanted to put away. Let's put those away, and then let's go to snare. Now we can go back to Fremen. Putting on the Ritz.
Ho, ho, ho!
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. All right, now capture yourselves, birdies. You suck. Yeah, go fly over to the other one. Get captured there. But I thought, you punk ass. Boom, level 14. 5 more levels. We can catch the next tier of birds. The capture rate on these is doo-doo cheeks. You're gonna need to go ahead and change that. I don't like it. Wow, really, birds? Bitch method strikes again. Level 15. Ooh, now I can catch ruby harvest butterflies. Is that a snow night butterfly? It is. I wonder where I need to get ruby harvest butterflies at. So I actually need to catch like 50 more of these to get the next 4 levels here. Oh no. No, I need to catch like 20 more of these. Never mind. So it'll be pretty close to this full inventory. Will be enough. Probably have to go dump a little bit. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of your love to me. I guess depending on how many failures there are, is how many it'll take. Asshole bird. Oh shit. Basti Bisti. An atrocity of blackstone, callosity, a monstrosity of tenebrosity, ferocity, animosity, should not peak. Okay, well, this person has killed the Blackstone Dragon 65 times. I don't know exactly what that means, but good for you. Honestly, it means he got spooned that fucking pet. 65 Blackstone Dragon kills if all of the pets have that same approximate 2.5k. Then this person got spooned this pet hard. Clegger C3. Rocking a shield and a crossbow. Ooh, that's definitely what I want to do. Dragon Fire Deflector. That's the advanced Dragon Fire shield. And an Armadillo crossbow. Nice. Good setup. Ooh, Royal Dragon Hide. Good deal, dude. Killing the game. I definitely want to go or a sealed shield crossbow for ranged though. That sounds great. I should do that. Especially because my magic is high enough that I could enchant my bolts. Right? Surely there's something cool in there. What does enchanting crossbow bolts even do? I don't even know. But we're gonna do it. Hey, who's this person? Firehead, the real president. Oh shit, rocking that necro gear. That tier 90 necro gear. Damn. A whole bunch of people going out here. I wonder what they're going out to do. there a boss out here or something? There's some hunter training out there. Ah, they're gonna go farm Bay Knight. Got it. Got it. Or maybe do that quest over there. I have no self-preservation instinct whatsoever. Let's go in the cave. Yo, it's a big-ass chinchompa. Here, you'll need this moth jar. Oh. What an interesting time for my December gift. Christmas pudding emote. Cool, dude. Cool. Come on, human, there's work to be done. What am I supposed to do? You'll see cocoons hanging on branches around the cave. When a moth encloses, it'll struggle free from its cocoon and the whole branch will shake. Look out for shaking branches. You might be able to grab the newly formed moth while it's vulnerable. If you're a skilled hunter, you can catch some of the moths that are flying freely around the cave, too. You won't need a net, just one of my moth jars. The moths are attracted to the nectar of the flowers that grow here. If you pick a flower and equip it, you might catch more moths without having to do anything. It's more likely to happen if you stand near other people who also have the flowers equipped. You've got a moth jar, so off you go. Okay. So let's get a flower. Let's equip that bad boy. We got a branch shaking there. Did I get a moth? Need a hunter level 26 to catch that moth. What about this one? Added a red moth to my jar. What about a purple moth? Probably can't get a purple moth. 65, okay. So I can get red, maybe also orange moths. Scoop a red moth into your jar. Get that red moth there, come on. No, I'm not getting any XP for these. I assume I get XP like at the end, right? We're up to 5 moths. Seven moths. Eight moths. Is he emptying the jar into here? That's cool. Hey, there's 120 XP. What's up? Is that Chinchompa gonna eat that moth? Oh, the Chinchompa eats the moths. Oh, that's so dope. Alright, so I can definitely get orange moths and red moths. Scoop of orange moth. There's another one. Scoop another orange moth. Ooh, 180 points. Nice. Here. Please scoop them off. Hey, another red moth. Oh, the red moth went away. Scoop the red moth. Scoop the red moth. So your score is based on how many you get actually inside. So it looks like the red ones are worth 1 point. The orange ones might be worth 2 points. We'll have to go check that out real quick. Let's get this orange one. So we've got 3. We got two orange and 2 reds. So it's either 4 or 6. Yeah, okay. So red's 1 point, orange is 2 points. Ooh, there's a blue. Ooh, there's a purple. Dude, I hope you've got enough hunter level to get these higher level ones. Because I can't even get a yellow, I don't think. Yeah, I gotta get to level 26. I can't even get a yellow. There's 2 blues and a purple out on the map right now. That sucks. Wish I had a higher hunter level. But we'll scoop some low tiers. It's all right. Oh, nice. An orange moth was focused on my nectar and I caught it. Just a freebie. Red moth. Red moth. Oh, we got 12 moths. We gotta put them back. This Chinchompa could eat them. I can catch baby implings now. We got 3 more minutes. I think I can get to level 19 in this 3 minutes here. Might even be able to get to level 20. Depends on how many oranges I get, I guess. Orange. Orangey. Ooh, red. Ooh, a black moth. Level 91. Damn, dude. Only got 1 minute left. Let's go ahead and dump these, and then we'll go as close to the minute as we can. Hey, there's level 19. We got to get 400 more. We're not going to make it to level 20, though. That's too bad. It's been a nice little run, though. Feel like we've made some good progress. There's another purple. Scooped up a red. That's the first green I've seen. Oh, whoops. Time ran out. Final score was 64. You gain 64 competence points. Total competence points, 64. Green Salamander quota ticket. I don't understand. These are cosmetics? So this will change the way my XP lamps look? For use in Nikiri's private hunting grounds. But it's locked. Oh, okay. It's just a big ass flower. One noted swamp toad. One noted flax. One noted swamp. No, just one regular swamp toad. One XP lamp that gives 5,000 hunter XP. So what you're saying is I should save these and buy lamps. It's interesting at the very least. And it was fun. Let's go get our Santa stuff done. Teleporto. Tente cloche, tente cloche. The flower does something? Like the cosmetic or like the one that I picked? Because I have one. That helps me gather up more butterflies. Because I picked it over here. In fact, I'm going to throw it on the ground now. Yeah, you can just pick them right over here. That was kind of cool. Oh, that's not a permanent thing. That was just like a random thing that happened. I thought that was always here. I didn't realize it was temporary. So I just got lucky. Well, that's cool. Oh, it must be like an hourly thing. Like the divination, maybe? Is that what that is? I don't really know. It was fun. Who cares? Tante cloche, tante cloche. Tante dans la nuit. Alright, let's buy all these letters to Santa here. Make sure that I get my maximum nice list entries. So that I can get my motherfucking Santa hat. Because you know I'm gonna get a Santa hat. Or, even better, black party hat. How do I have so much spirit? Sitting around and playing the games here. Or not playing the games, but like doing the crafting stuff here. Last night while I was working on the game that I'm making, I was doing construction. But I've spent about 50,000 Christmas spirits so far. So I bought all of these. I'm going to try and buy all the cosmetics. I bought all the pets. I bought all the miscellaneous. And now I just got to buy everything else in here. Which, honestly, let's go ahead and get some. Boom, buy that. Boom, buy that. Boom, buy that. Give me some of that. Nice. But anytime you do any of the things over here, so the most AFK one is fletching. So you can just sit here and make snowballs all day. And you get about 1 spirit per tick. 1 spirit per 2 ticks, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it takes about 2 ticks to make a snowball. About 1 tick to make a snowball. 1 or 2 ticks. And you get 1 spirit, so you just sit here and make snowballs literally all day. This is just straight up AFK. You can fish. And so you fish. And you get a fish. And then you go turn the fishes into this barrel over here. And you get a little spirit every time you catch a fish, but then you get, boom, more spirit when you turn the fish in. You can chop down these fir trees to get wood cutting. Hey, Spicy. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. Over on the Twitch. But yeah, we chop trees. Eventually we'll get a log. Maybe I can't chop the same tree as some other nerd. There we go. So we chop trees, and then we split them. Boom. And then we get these fur things. And we stick them in the stockpile. And you get 6 Christmas spirit. Or you can cook. If you've done the quest over here, then you can stir the pot of hot chocolate, and the fairy will give you instructions to either bring more firewood, or get more sugar, or get more milk, or get more chocolate, or spice, or whatever, and add it to the thing. But every couple of ticks, you get some cooking XP and a couple of spirit. So you can sit and do that pretty much AFK. You can do construction, which you get these unfinished decorations right here. And then you go to the decoration spot. They've got 50 ticks. But it takes like 2 or 3 ticks per tick. So it's like 2 minutes to do one decoration. And then once you get a decoration, you put them in this crate of finished decorations here. And you get a bunch of Christmas spirit for every decoration you turn in. We're going to throw away all these ones real quick. But we'll wait until we finish this one up, and I'll show you when you put it in there how much you get. And then you can also come over here, you can get crates of wood. So you take all this wood from this crate, and then you come to the carving bench first, and you make marionettes. And then you come here to the painting bench, and you paint them. And then you come over here to the finishing bench, and you assemble the marionettes. And once you finish them, you turn them into Maeve there. And she gives you crafting XP. You get crafting XP at every level here. And then you get lots of spirit and lots of XP when you turn them all in. So some really good skilling stuff in here. Especially, I like this one for construction a lot. The higher your level, yeah, I mean, it's straight up free XP. But the higher your level, the more you get from these activities. Hey, Slum25, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. But the higher your level is, the more XP you get per tick. So I started in here on construction like way down. I was only getting like 10 per tick because I was only in like level 10. And now I'm way up here at almost level 60 and I'm getting 27, 26 a tick. But yeah, you just come in here and you just skill away. Definitely some of the best ones. Crafting, I think this crafting one is really good because it really, really saves a lot of grind. The fletching one, right, making snowballs out there, super good. Because fletching can be a pretty big grind. Cooking, you're probably going to get anyway just from fishing, so probably not a big deal. And then wood cutting, you've got to do fire making anyway, so maybe wood cutting isn't the best one. So really, I think just this crafting and this construction and fletching are the 3 big ones that I would do in here. And then you just go turn these bad boys in. But they just put it out. Yeah, 100 Christmas spirit for turning in one of those decorations. And then I think it's 6, 1, 2. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, so you go over there and you get enough wood. You click one time, you'll get enough wood to make the whole thing. But then you come over to the carving station and you're going to carve. You get a little bit of XP and some spirit. But you're carving pieces of marionettes here. And that's crafting XP. So we put on the marionette legs. And then we're going to get a marionette handle. And then we'll craft up a whole nother one. So you're just going to sit here and get just a little bit of XP. It's not great XP. It's just a little bit. But every stage that you go to gives you crafting XP. So next one is the handle here. The crafting one is probably the most active one because you got to keep moving between all these different stations. But there you go, 56 XP, 57 XP for painting these. And then you come over here and now you put them together. So you mix the marionette with the handle. And boom, there's 95 XP. This is, you get like not a ton of Christmas spirit from all that, but then you turn them in, you get 80 Christmas spirit, so 40 apiece. So some really good crafting XP there. But they just changed it also. So a big part of the reason that I had so much spirit was because I saw that you had this 25k mysterious gift. And I was going to buy a bunch of these because I figured they were probably going to have some really good stuff. But then I found out that Iron Men couldn't buy them. But that just changed. So every 25k Christmas spirit, you can buy a mystery gift now. So there's honestly some really good reasons to come in here and really go ham on some of this crafting stuff to get some spirit. Yeah, turn that bad boy in, open up my last little package there, some more odd mints. Isn't it only free-to-play loot table for Iron Man? Probably. Probably. I don't know exactly what's in there, Slum. But still probably worth it. I mean, anything that you can get on top of free XP. I mean, it could be food. I don't give a shit. Like, the XP that you gain from these things is already some of like the best XP you can get, especially that construction one is such good XP. I mean, 14 XP a tick here, 13 XP on your fletching. That's so crazy. Just to sit there and fucking make snowballs, dude. But probably I'm gonna get my construction up today to 60. Doing the construction here because I'm trying to get all my stuff to 60. Hey, I've got a lot of my hats. I need 2 more winter hats before I have the whole group. Nice. But yeah, I made 20,000 snowballs so far. So say add 10 XP per snowball. So about 100,000 XP from making snowballs. Because why the fuck not? And then you also might not know, Midnight, you can feed this reindeer. So all those noted foods that you get, all the Christmas foods that you get, if you bring them over here and dump them in this trough, you can get this pet as a or this reindeer as a pet. I just got mine. It's not Rudolph Reborn. It's Rudy? Rudy. Rudy the reindeer. But, I mean, it took me a couple of weeks of pretty consistent turning in my stuff to get that, so. It's cool. I like it. But that's probably going to be the end of the stream today. Slum and Feisty, I don't mean to bail on you right when you get here, but we just hit our 6-hour mark, and my goal is to be doing 6-hour streams so that I have some time to do some other things that I'm working on, like making a game for chat to play while I play, so or while I stream. So yeah, I want to really thank everybody for coming out and hanging out. We'll be back at the regular time tomorrow, which is right about 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern is usually when I get started, and then I'll be going for about 6 hours. So I hope everybody has a great rest of their evening. If I don't see you all again, enjoy your holidays, And yeah, I'll see you all on the next one tomorrow.